18 fucking months. And Fuzzy with 33. Dear God. Keeping me in business. Thanks, man. Good to see you. Let the games begin. Oh, yeah. How many spoons of coffee do you have in your cup? Just the one. One coffee, one sugar, and a little bit of milk. Let's farm a few blood vials before we get cracking, shall we?
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Reflex. G'day, mate. How are you? Welcome to the Expletives. Thank you very much, dude. Hope you're enjoying the show. Cheers. What's your brand of grind? At the moment, I'm back on instant coffee. I got lazy. And I drink Maconia. Dark and indulgent. Or something. Typically, though, I don't know. I just get random grinds from a place called Jasper's Coffee. And I haven't really found a favorite yet. I never played RuneScape. No, I logged in a couple of times, but I never got into it. No. It just... People have always said graphics don't make the game, and a lot of people feel that way. It doesn't matter how it looks, as long as it plays well. And I'm not exactly the opposite. I don't think it doesn't matter if it looks good, but doesn't play well. I just like both. Graphics and the game. RuneScape is missing some of that. There's just no beauty in the art for me there. So this is Bloodborne. This is part of Bloodborne, yeah. Bloodborne's much bigger than this, though. Much bigger. This location feels like a home, I know, yeah. We've spent so many hours in this exact little bit. That sounds like my kind of coffee. Darius Carlin. I know how to make DK coffee, don't you worry. Yeah, Orphan. I spent 8 hours on him yesterday, Darius, and I didn't beat him. Although, it was a big day of chatting, really. And I spent a few hours the day before. Two teaspoons of coffee, 5 teaspoons of sugar. There are very good reasons why you should not do that. Have you looked at them? Dwarf Fortress, I hear good things about that, however, I still want to play it. Yeah, he's a cunt there. Apparently he's one of, if not the hardest boss in all the Soulsborne games. Obi-Wan! Hey, baby! Kind words, 18-month sub, and then a $20 tip as well. I could really use your advice on handling the loss of a loved one. That's horrible. And I'm so sorry to hear. And I have absolutely no idea, mate. I haven't. I have never lost a loved one. And I have no idea how I would handle it. Or what advice might be appropriate in this type of situation. I'm at a loss for words, and I'm sorry. I wish there was something I could say that would make it easier. And maybe there are people here who have, but I just haven't. I lost a grandfather and a grandmother when I was younger, and I barely remember. I'm sorry, mate. I lost a best friend to suicide. Would it be 6 months ago now, I imagine. But somehow I feel like that's quite different. It was brutal, and it still is. It continues to surprise me how often I think about him, and how many memories that we had that just keep coming back at random times, and just, I guess, the frequency of it. But from what I can tell, you lost someone very, very close to you, and not that my boy Johnny wasn't. We were mates for most of our life, but it's just, I guess it's just different to lose somebody to lose your partner, you know. I'm sorry, mate. Rough. And Adam was like a week later. Adam was a real cool dude who hung around with me and Darius and Weddy on Twitch in real life. Not face to face, but all the time. And then one day, we saw him the day before in chat, and then we heard he'd taken his own life. And yeah, it was just completely brutal and gut wrenching, and still think about it all the time. Yeah, it's a shame. I'm sorry, mate, and I hope in some way this show helps to take your mind off these sorts of things and keep living life, because death is just a huge part of this experience, and it happens to all of us, both in that we have people we know who move on and pass away. I don't know. I'm not a religious person, and I never have been, so I've never been able to find any comfort in faith that they're at a better place or something like that. But for me, Carl Sagan's words, if you've ever watched any of his stuff or read any of his work, always had beautiful allegorical descriptions that really helped me in that. And I guess it's more scientific in nature, but what really helped me was that every atom, that we are made up of trillions of little tiny particles of atoms, and all of them have been in the universe since the universe began, and all of them will be in the universe until the universe is no more. And every single particle on Earth was once just bits of stardust that exploded, and before that was bits of something that eventually became a star, and every single one of us, we're made of star stuff, exactly. Every single one of us, no matter what happens, will just go back to that and just become part of the world again, become part of Earth again, until Earth is no more, and then Earth will be no more, but all of the little bits and pieces that created Earth will eventually go on to create something else and continue to do
Brother, it's been
that. G'day, Ned. How are you, man? Thanks for 2 months. I don't know. It's a poor man's solace when it comes to losing the consciousness that is another human being and everything that they are, right up until the moment where the light turns off and they're not anymore. But there's something nice. There's some kind of relief to be found in whoever it is you've lost will inevitably be someone else in some other form, at some other place, in some other time, and they will eventually form to become another consciousness that will mean something to someone else and be a part of something else. I guess. Everything's circular. All of a sudden we've become the Lion King. Although the Lion King was pretty good at helping the young me understand some of those thoughts as well, I guess. Anyway. Thanks for sharing. Sorry you have to go through this. Sorry to anybody that's going through it. And there are no doubt many people here right now that have or very soon will. It's just part of it. Part of it all. Which Adam? That was Adam Henry's Adam. I don't know if you remember him. He was a moderator here. Just regurgitate and shit, Griff. And much older, much wiser people said to me. Yeah, Opus, there you go. I think it was a beautifully put piece of Disney, to be honest. Yeah, everyone, let's kill some shit, shall we? And no worries at all. You know we talk about everything here. All the good and all the bad. All the real stuff. Otherwise you're just ignoring the real stuff and there's no fucking good that can come from that, is there? You gotta deal with it, you gotta process it, you gotta move on, you gotta move forward. Should I check if my weapons need to be repaired? I think I should. Sure. Alright, that's probably enough. Let's go begin the dick mints of the day, shall we? You'll know when I did it, Tooken, you fucking cunt. We're just starting for today, Yippee. We're about to go fight him for the first time today now. What's on the list after Bloodborne? Probably a few days in bed playing Mario Odyssey, followed by Wolfenstein 2. Followed by what I imagine, I'm definitely thinking Darkest Dungeon, but I'm not sure yet. But definitely a couple of days off, and then Wolfenstein 2. You can totally overheat water, fuck you, what? I remember that conversation. Coming to hear your thoughts on Odyssey? Yeah, it seems very good. I know Witwix is having a great fucking time with it. Wolfie 2, that's the one that's got to happen. Witwix is trying to get me to do a podcast with him. Would you guys be interested in that? My phone won't update. I find the Twitter on my phone a lot of the time just doesn't update. It doesn't tell you that it hasn't updated. It's really weird. Orphan time. So the strat has been stick with the dual sword. Even though you can get the back attacks with him on this one, it's too slow and too rare and too difficult. So stick with this for the consistent damage. When he switches to phase 2, we bring out the Rider Palash. We use the 20 bullets we have to attempt to counter the fucking piss out of him and get all the viscerals we can. That's the strat. Let's see if we can pull it off. He does have a stagger, and it just seems to do damage to him, but he staggers, and then while he's pretending to stagger, pulls out ridiculous fucking bullshit combos, so you can't really take any advantage of the stagger. You can back attack him with a full charge and knock him down for a visceral, but because his back is such a small slice, and the full charges on both the weapons I'm using take so long, it doesn't seem viable. That, and the damage that the stab that I do with this does is almost the same anyway, really. Close enough. Yeah, it fits. I don't think that's gonna happen, mate. Although the first time I walked into the Ludwig fight that day, I got my ass handed to me. The third or fourth time I beat him. So, not a doomer. Hey, True. I see you met the orphan. Good luck. Yeah, I met him 2 days ago. I met him 2 days ago, True. Help me, True. Save me, True. Aggressive. Ah, no! I was adjusting my microphone, sir. Nice, nice. Good angle on that. Very realistic. There's the stagger. And that was his normal? That was his normal recovery from the stagger. Oh, for the love of God, can I just get a healing, mate? No. See that recovery from the stagger? Not as normal. You're such a piece of shit. There's so many combos and so many variations of each that knowing when to take the risk and attack is just... Thanks. I legit could beat first boss. Couldn't beat first boss. No. Didn't. Very basic words. You could. You chose not to. Don't lie. I will call you out on this motherfucking shit. Couldn't. Did your fucking arms fall off, dickhead? I bet you cunts have done this with their feet. In fact, I'm pretty sure I know someone who has. Night, Darius. I'll see you tomorrow, mate, for some sexy times. Love you, dude. Crashing at midnight. Fucking little bitch. Appropriate that you're going as Princess Peach. I bet she has a midnight curfew at bedtime as well. What universe? Honestly, I live for this shit. This is nothing. I say once you've done fucking 9 days solid fighting one boss in one game, you can do anything. And I knew when doing that if I could do it, I could do anything. Which is how I did it. Why I did it. And I'm glad I did. Because now this is nothing. Is this boss unbeatable? Oh. This is the easy bit. This is the kids' gloves. This is the kindergarten section. I haven't made it to the hard part yet. That'll come soon. You're gonna love it. Really, Pirate? That's awesome, man. I was just listening to him then. Fuck yeah, dude. Good shit. Games are starting to lose their challenge, does my head in, to be honest, because I enjoy challenges, not handheld to the finishing line. I find it very condescending. There's a lot of arguments going on in that realm, True Talent, lately. Mostly brought out by the Cuphead scenario, which looks pretty fun and easy and is actually quite challenging. Not super duper challenging, but definitely a good ribbing challenge. And the easy mode in Cuphead is nowhere near easy enough for many people, which has brought about a conversation that honestly, there are articles now basically saying that Dark Souls should have a skip boss button. And the fundamental concept behind that is some people would like to enjoy Dark Souls but can't because they'll never beat any of the bosses. So if they could skip the bosses, then they could then go on to enjoy all the other things that Bloodborne has. But of course, the counter argument to that is you didn't earn the right to see, you know, the rest of the game because you didn't put up with the challenge. And while I do see both sides of the fence, I do. I understand why people believe that games could be easier and still be awesome. And by adding an easy mode to those games, it doesn't fundamentally change how hard the game is for us. I totally see that perspective. What I'm not too sure about is what the implications of... Hey, True Talent, man, this guy got a brain. I swear in 50 years or so we're going to be drones with information fed through our ears on how to think, feel and act. And that's my biggest concern with this whole concept. We, as kids, had to fight our way through these games. There was no easy modes and there was no other option. And we also had so few games comparatively to how many we have on offer now, both in terms of our income now and how many games are available now, that we had to fight our way through them. And I wonder, who would we be if we didn't? Although many people on the far left side of this argument would argue that if people want to play games on easy, that's their choice and it doesn't hurt you, I would argue, in many cases, that we have learned, grown, and developed through the challenges and the difficulties that we have faced in those games. I will always remember the first time I actually beat Sonic the Hedgehog 2, after years of coming back to it over and over again and never being able to beat that giant fucking robot after Metal Sonic. But then, I also remember the feeling, and we'll never forget, of when I finally did, when I finally beat that wall. It's our nature to be challenged. Is it in all of our natures to be challenged? In every human being that has ever and will ever live? Or is it just some of us that enjoy the challenge while others can have a similar experience without the challenge? I definitely think there are good arguments to be made on both sides of the fence. Which is why I think we should all shut the fuck up. As far as I'm concerned, it's not up to us. We don't matter. We are not a part of the equation. Games, in my opinion, are art. And art is created by artists. It was Miyazaki's art and artistic integrity and artistic design that led to the Souls series and the Blood Souls or Soulsborne series being difficult, because he envisioned the pilgrimage and the plight of our protagonist to be a challenging one, to be a tough one, to be one that had to be beaten with gritted teeth, and that is his vision, this is his work, and it is only up to him. The idea of changing his work and adding an easier mode, shitting on his vision so that more people have access to the easier path, to me, is a travesty. And the idea of taking a game like Journey
It's been too long.
and adding a hard mode, whatever the fuck that would be, for people like us would be equally fucking retarded. I don't think it should be up to us. I think it should be up to them. They are artists, and that is their vision. If the Cuphead developers thought that they wanted an easy, medium, and hard mode, that hard mode would only be unlockable after finishing the game on medium mode, and that easy mode would be there for people that didn't like such a challenge, but still something of a challenge, then that would be their decision to make and nobody else's. And that's where I rest on the matter. I've thought about it a lot, and I've seen both sides. I feel like it feels like a political debate to me. There are just so many people on the far left that think everybody on the far right is fucked in the head because, well, if the game isn't hard, then you can't enjoy it. It should be easy. And then on the far right, you got so many people saying that every single fucking game should be fucking challenging because that's character building and so on and so forth, which I agree with in my heart. I really do. I find myself smack bang in the middle. I see both sides, and I see both sides have good arguments in some cases, And I also see both sides fighting, tearing at each other's throats for no reason whatsoever, when really, it shouldn't be up to us. It's going further than just games, exactly. You're talking about the ripple effect that this has on the human brain and who that makes us as people. Is it any wonder that those of us that grew up playing hard as fuck games every single day of our lives now have tenacity, determination, and these values that humans admire and appreciate that we actually got from playing video games? Oh my god, it's just a game, it's just fun. Maybe it is for you. But for many of us, we are the people we are because of the challenges we faced in virtual worlds throughout our childhood, right? And then you have to talk about games, most games that were first made, were they ever made to be beaten? Like Pac-Man and Donkey Kong, the idea was never to beat them, it was just to play them and get the highest score and beat your friends. And anyway, I think if we just left art in the hands of artists and stopped trying to diversify, stopped trying to give everybody an equal chance, and stopped trying to honestly get to the point where the far left on this topic seem to be of the impression that every game should be accessible to everyone. And outside just being an obvious utopian concept that can't possibly be realized in reality, the damage that would do to video games as an art form would be irreparable, I think. And I wouldn't want to live in that world. We're getting dumber and more reliant on technology. I don't know if video games are playing a huge role in that. I think many other things are. But it's a very interesting perspective. And I fucking love your brain, true, I really do. And really, I'm right there with you. I can't prove it, but I'm right there with you. I definitely think that I am the man I am today, and I'm happy with the man I am today and the accomplishments that I have made, the things that I have done because of the video games that I played and the walls that I had to beat through when I was a kid. It's more than just games. Games are a ripple effect. I agree. I really do. And I wonder, the kids born now and the games they'll play, what impact will they have on their lives? Would we, had we the option to do the games we played as a kid on easy mode, had just done them on easy mode and moved on? Or would we have decided after doing them on easy mode to try and do them on hard? I don't know. I just don't fucking know. If you want to experience the story, go to YouTube. I had no skip on Alex Kidd, I had no skip on FF7, and no skip on trying to woo my wife. I didn't have fucking Tinder. Hey, Pears, how are you, mate? How's Boshy going? I'll let you guys finish this conversation while I play a hard-ass fucking video game. Otherwise, we won't beat him again. This is all we did yesterday, was stand at that fog gate and talk about awesome shit. But I have to beat him. And I can't talk while I'm fighting. Or that shit happens. That didn't hit me. Fucking maggots! Cheers, Drew. Always a pleasure, mate. Thinking about all games are accessible to everyone. You saw the response to the Last of Us 2 trailer. I saw varying responses. Some people hated it, some people loved it. I feel like that's the same as everything now. Everyone's just got a voice, right? Everyone's vocal, everyone can have a voice. I don't know. One of my favorite trailers of the year. It was one of the only trailers I've watched, really, but I loved it. Did exactly what I like trailers to do. But there's good points on both sides of that too, right? I don't know. No Boshy skip. Thanks, random subject. Cheers, mate. Is this the last boss? I don't know. How would does it say it's the last boss? Well, how the fuck would you know that? You spoily little fucking privileged fucking play games on easy mode piece of shit. Millennial. I don't know if it's the last boss. I have to beat him. Back in my day, the games didn't tell you were on the last boss. You didn't know until you beat them. Didn't have no bloody new Twitch to watch, get all the secrets, get all the answers. I'm actually stuck on Bowser Frog Willy, part of I Want to Be the Guy. I haven't played that one, but I heard that's just as fucking brutal. I should do that someday. That'd be a fun one. You only see those who talk, so you talk about vocal minority, right, Lexi? Pretty common. Although on Twitter, I don't think it's the minority anymore. Last of Us 2 is a mature game for adults, basically. Say, it's whatever the fuck they want it to be. If it's a darker, more mature game than the original, good. If it's exactly the same as the original, I don't want it. I like the original, I don't need more of the same shit. But what I saw in the Last of Us 2 trailer, it looks like the world's changed quite a bit. It's even darker, even more brutal. And I'm curious to see where it goes. I'm curious to see who our new protagonist is, and whether or not it was that buff bitch. But I like trailers that ask questions and don't answer them. Most people want answers. What's the gameplay like? What's the story about? Am I gonna buy it? Wait, were you watching a trailer to determine whether or not to buy a game? Are you buying your video games based on the marketing department? And not the critique or YouTube or Twitch? Or just play it your fucking self and figure out if you like it? Really? Well then. We're just different fuckers. The day I let a trailer convince me of a game that I want to buy is the day I jumped the fuck out of video games. My God, to let the marketing department of a AAA publisher determine whether or not I make a purchase? I might as well just give them my money and piss on the fucking games. No thank you. Well, I don't watch many trailers, I don't like them. But I watch Hideo's trailers, like Death Stranding. I thought those trailers were wonderful. They asked a lot of questions. They set a general pace and tone for a world. They added some crazy, random, inexplicable shit and got me thinking and wondering what might be there. And, well, if I want to know the answers to the questions they asked, I'll buy and play the game. And if I have limited disposable income and don't have that option, then I'll watch other people play parts or some or all of the game and then make that decision myself. I certainly won't let the goddamn marketing department decide whether or not I want it. But that's why most people are like, well, this trailer was fucking pointless, it didn't have any gameplay. That seems to be a very common opinion from people. And for me, well, as soon as there's gameplay, I turn it off. I don't want to know how it plays. Because they're only going to show me the bits they want to show me. They're going to show me the prefabricated parts that they think that I'll be interested in so that they can sell me the game. That's what trailers are for. They're hype machines, they're sales tactics, right? No, thank you. Oh, no, Michael will be here a while, I'm sure. Especially if the conversation keeps flowing. A gameplay trailer where it's like a snippet of actual gameplay? Well, in those... Again, I should clarify too, there's a difference between a new IP and a returning IP. With The Last of Us, I didn't need to know too much because I already played the first game and I know where they're going from there, right? I already have a basis of understanding of what type of game and gameplay to expect.
You're the one that the boss keeps talking
Thanks,
about.
Jizzo. Cheers, baby. Welcome back to the Expletives, man. Good to see you. But then, in the exact opposite, let's talk about the Samurais of Tsushima trailer that released the other day, which was a CG trailer that showed a samurai guy with a samurai sword doing samurai things in Samurai Land. And I had the most flaccid dick afterwards. I kept having to look down to see if it was still there. I was just like, what am I supposed to get out of this? What am I looking at? What am I watching? What are the questions that are being asked? What are the answers that are being given? Where's the gameplay? Because Ghosts of... I feel like in that scenario, if the idea is to show that, I don't know, I find myself in two minds on so many different topics, and it makes me sound hypocritical, I guess, but in Ghosts of Tsushima, I didn't see enough. Not saying I needed gameplay, although in that scenario, I think some gameplay to get an idea of what kind of fucking video game we're playing. As far as I know, it's a telltale point and fucking click adventure, right? I don't have any idea what's going on. But honestly, I feel like there would just be better ways to show that trailer. Give us a little bit of character, a little bit of narrative, something to chew on, something to think about. Didn't really set the pace or the tone of anything for me. I just saw bits of samurai bits and went, oh, is this Neo's? Oh, no, it's something. Wait, is it what? Oh, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand. Yeah, World of Warcraft cinematic trailers. But then again, World of Warcraft cinematic trailers can be the way they are because there's 20 fucking years of Warcraft gaming lore to build on. And an audience of millions and millions and millions of people that the trailers are specifically targeted to, right? Very different scenario than a fresh IP. I don't know. I have kept up with the God of War trailers, not intentionally, but I've been watching the events where they've been shown. I find every time I see a God of War 4 trailer, I'm less interested in God of War 4. Although I was very interested in the first one. Then it just started to look more and more like something I wouldn't be interested in, but I think I'll play that one. I certainly don't need to see any more of it. The reveal trailer for Horizon Zero Dawn sold you on the game, but it had gameplay, fair enough. If it had gameplay and I saw it, I wouldn't have bought Horizon Zero Dawn. Luckily, I didn't see it and I did buy it, but turned out I didn't like Horizon Zero Dawn. I definitely think, objectively, Horizon Zero Dawn was awesome and had a lot of good shit in it, but for me, it felt too much like another Ubisoft open world and I just couldn't stomach it anymore. I might try and play it again in a couple of years. Yeah, Bob Gracie, I don't know who Sucker Punch are, so maybe that would have helped. Yeah, FM. It's always...
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Vectorized. Welcome to the Expletives, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers, dude. Yeah, Detroit Beyond Human, with the exception of the last few seconds of that garbage bullshit, I really liked the character development and the narrative and the world that that sort of created for me with Detroit. I'm very interested in that one. Oh, they made Infamous. Oh. Well, now I know I don't know who they are. If you want to be the good guy, press left trigger. If you want to be the bad guy, press right trigger. Mep, 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 mep. Have these motherfuckers even played Knights of the Old Republic? A game where good and evil choices are done well. I hated that fucking game so much. Wastelander. Happy anniversary, man. Thank you, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, mate. A love of God. Like, I just can't get in the zone. Awesome, Kofic. Beyond Good and Evil 2's trailer I really liked. That was awesome. It just, I loved Beyond Good and Evil, so that's interesting. But Beyond Good and Evil 2 was like, whoa, what a world. What crazy cool shit's going on in here. I loved it. It was very different to the type of slow, brooding trailers that I love, but in many ways, it was gorgeous and it created this cool universe that I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And yeah, no, I was into it. Everything I've heard about Beyond Good and Evil 2 after that trailer has worried me greatly. But the trailer itself, yeah, again, asked a lot of questions, didn't give any answers, you know? Which is a theme for me. Yeah, I never played the Sly Cooper games, but I heard really good things about them. Yeah, so Wolf, I am going to. Not because I've heard good things about Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice, but I heard that they chose to self-publish, and that is admirable, and hopefully the future. I can't wait, Carlos. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to play the beta. I'd rather wait for the game to come out and enjoy it then, but we'll see. But Monster Hunter World is my most... Monster Hunter World and Dragon Ball FighterZ are the biggest upcoming games for me. They are the most... Other than like Death Stranding and shit that I don't know when it's coming out, but as of games that I know, Monster Hunter World, Dragon Ball FighterZ, expect to watch a lot of those games on this show. Or just maybe not see me for a couple of weeks. I don't know. We'll see how we go. But I intend to be playing a lot of that. Is this the most frustrating boss you've come across in Bloodborne? I think Ludwig's frustrated me more. How long have we been on this fuck? I don't know, 10 hours, 12 hours over the last few days. It's hard to say because at least half of yesterday was this screen. At least. Red Dead Redemption 2, interesting. I don't really like Rockstar's games, typically. I find them to be these big, open-world, GPS-navigated pieces of crap with absolutely amazing characters and narratives that unfortunately just aren't enough. I think Rockstar would make great movies, personally, but as far as game design, I've never really enjoyed any of them. But I've bought and played all of their games, and I support them as a developer. But Orphan over Ludwig any day? Yeah, me too. You didn't miss any... No, Mongman. If you saw the end of the show before yesterday and the start of this one, you could just delete yesterday's show and they would connect seamlessly. Kind of like Ludwig. The movement and combat in Infamous, I just didn't find it interesting or unique enough to stand on its own. With such a garbage story, characters, and arbitrary choices, if you're gonna have good evil choices in your games, you need to ensure that nobody has any idea if they're being good or evil. That's the beauty of it, right? I think Mass Effect did that quite well, but not as well as Knights of the Old Republic. Mr. Squidgen. Swedgen. Reminds me of Deadwood, and that makes me happy. Welcome to the Expletives, mate. Cheers. Didn't Mass Effect color code their good evil choices? I think they may have. I can't remember specifically. I definitely feel like Paragon or whatever was... Yeah. I know, it didn't seem as obtuse and in your face as Infamous did anyway. Yeah. They had red and blue. You know what, it's been so long since I played Mass Effect, maybe I can't remember. Maybe it's a bad example for me. I do remember enjoying it though. Maybe I just enjoyed the wicked characters in that game and not the choices. I can't remember now. You're just gonna think Deadwood when you run around in Red Dead? Nice. The ending was literally a big glowing red block and a big glowing blue block. Really? Was that the end of 3? Because I never played 3. I'd thrown EA out by then. Woo! America! Dishonored? Yeah, I played Dishonored. Never really stuck with me, but I did play it. Fury did that well? Really? They had one choice at the very end of the game and it was obvious. But it wasn't the worst. Have you tried Fortnite? No, not my jam, unfortunately. Fortnite appears to be a game that then decided they were going to copy the current trend for Battle Royale games and add that to their game, and yeah, I don't know. Nothing about Fortnite excites me at all. Then again, I've never played a Battle Royale game, and I probably never will, so... I love that they exist and that so many people seem to be enjoying them, but it's just not my jam. Also, I believe it's still early access, if I'm not mistaken. That was the ending of 3. I never played that one. I really did like 2, though. Was it the Geth or something in 2? Something, there's some kind of cool robot race. That one. A Hat in Time, that's been recommended to me. I heard about that one. I haven't played it. I believe it reviewed well. Walked right, I actually dodged it. But the dodge didn't go off. As it so often doesn't. The dodge is weird in this game. You dodge when you let go of the button. Not when you press it. I like it, but fuck yeah. Yeah, AK, fair enough. I heard stuff about it and then nothing about it. Supposed to be a longer charge. What the fuck? Come on, get some health. No, okay. That was just lucky. weapon! I never played Years 1 on Nightmare SSA, and I loved it. Maybe. I'll have to see how we go. I typically avoid RPGs or JRPGs now, because they just take me a month and a half to cast, and I hate it. As great as those games are, and as much as I loved them when I was a kid, I just don't like casting them. I'll keep trying. Maybe I want to do Lufia 2 as my next JRPG, because that's my favorite, and I think maybe playing my favorite, I'll be able to find some way to pull that off. We'll see how we go. Yes, if it's fucking nuts, right? You think the first part's hard and then, oh, right. You just wait till we get him though. Oh, it's gonna be delicious. I've had him down to 20%. I just had a gold run on that phase where I fucking parried him twice and got the viscerals. Just then I parried him 0 times. I shot him plenty. Apparently missed the mark by that much, but it's one of those things at this point where it just needs to be feel. You can't think about it. You just need to feel the right time to dodge, the right time to shoot, the right time to get back in and get the attack, and it just comes. The smoother we get this first phase, the more chances we'll get to practice that. And then it'll happen. It'll happen. This boss man, yeah, there's a lot of people here that have done him. They know what's happening right now. Reading the shit out of him on phase 1, yeah, I'm getting there. Exactly, Cash. And also they often have massive amounts of dialogue that I need to read out. And while I actually like doing a bit of voice acting and a bit of reading and stuff, and I think I do okay most of the time, after a while it's just too much. Persona 5 and Final Fantasy 12 I tried to do recently, and both it just gets to the point where it's either filler garbage or there's just too much, you know, and I can't keep the show alive with it. Thank you, Wendy. It's very nice of you to say. Let's do a run with this and see if we can't get some back attacks. That was absolutely normal and fair. I've never seen a more normal or fair attack in my life. Enough time? Feel it. Oh. Then you're just stuck. 1,700 damage. Not a bad combo. Just seems so hard to get that off. Because that happens every fucking time. orange slice that you're trying to get into. Is that not a back attack? Oh. Sure. I'd love to see how Orphan dealt with me if his lock-on was as fucking good as mine. Yeah, I see you locked on. We'll just completely ignore that. Cheers. Maybe not relying on the lock-on, but manually aiming that. Let's give that a little crack. Godless Seraph and Rexy both getting purged. What's going on here? Are you guys trying to backseat me? It just might mean that the attack doesn't have tracking. Yeah, which is fine. But then we have to get rid of the tracking on all the attacks on the bad guys as well, right? Just to keep it fair and balanced. Have you seen this guy's tracking? Really, Civ? Lufia 2 is my favorite SNES game, hands down. Like, that was the one. I got so many stories of that. That was the game for me. A Link to the Past was a close second and holds a special place in my heart, but Lufia 2 was... That was the one, man. That was the one. I don't have it on cartridge anymore, but I intend to buy it again someday. You looking to sell? Try the manual aim a bit more. Because I can manual aim while targeted. That's so brutal though. How is that not a hit? Actually getting a vibe for it though, even though it's not working. Adoy. I don't know why why that was any different to any of the others, but this could be a... What was that? Did he move cancel and then one hit kill? Anyone got the clip for that? Because I'm calling bullshit. Offensive cause for Evo 2017, right? Dude's just fucking making it up as he goes. I love it. Machine learning. He double hit you for an instant. Yeah. Yeah. That was nice. Health bar went half then empty, but that's still a one hit. If it's capable of double hitting within such a short amount of time, then it's a one hit, right? Or it's a broken, buggy, bullshit attack that wasn't properly tested and now is sucking my dick. As if this shit wasn't hard enough already. No. I don't use the bullets. I need the bullets to taste too. That was my fault. I was looking at comments. I shouldn't have looked at the comment. Yeah, Gaza, he's just a bit broken, I think. It's alright, we'll get him. Just, I don't know. I don't know. This new strat with the full blade is working out quite nicely. Quite nicely indeed. I wonder, let's give one crack with the Rider, because that's got the charge too. Let's have a bang. Man versus game! My fucking god, the man hosts these days. Unreal. Hardest boss yet? Gotta be close. I think Ludwig was harder for me, but well, I beat him and I haven't beaten him, so we'll find out, won't we? I wonder if man got the raid thing. Twitch apparently has a new thing today where you've got hosts, but then you've also got raids. and raids are like this thing. But they're rolling it out to select broadcasters, and they didn't tell us what the fuck that means. Oh, there you go, Retchie. Thanks, mate. Cheers. I guess it doesn't matter. I was just curious. Anyone watching from Man's channel? I hope the Mario's been going sick. I haven't touched it yet. I've got it sitting there on ice. Looks amazing. I've sneaked a peek. Where you may have seen this show the last few days. Man's been hosting pretty regularly. Fucking killing it. I'm still doing the same shit I was doing the last 2 days. It's rough. Yeah, Killfaxy, we don't get told shit. I believe it says in the chat you got raided by, okay. So I imagine Man it wasn't selected. Nice. Anyway, let's fucking try with the rapier. See how we go. Yes! Feels good. Feels good. 1996. It's more damage as well. We may have to just put the Eurocurio down. The rapier's the boss killer. And once he switches form, we switch form. I like this. I like this new direction. Dance, bitch. I didn't mean to do that, but I'll take it. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Well, that's his fucking strategy. Did you see the clip I just tweeted, man? Cunt skill cancels, and then one hit, full health kills me. Heard it on the grapevine, Orphan of Cods, Evo 2018. It's gonna be rocking it, man. Rocking. I gotta say, it was just. Oh, he's just in the middle of a movie, goes, nah, fuck you, new move, one hit kill, bang. Son of a bitch. Auto host from Peeves channel as well. Anyone watching from Peeves channel? Sup, yo? Come and join the fun. You probably saw Peeve fight this guy for a few days as well. I heard he was on it for 27 hours, albeit on New Game Plus 4, and with no shirt. I'm getting close. And an auto host from Dreaded Cone as well. Unfucking believable. Mwah. Thank you all. 150 hero, fuck off. I did that shit with the final boss of Nier, and it was beautiful and worth it. Not a fucking hope in hell you'll ever see me do it on this one. I'm not a fists-only Bloodborne kind of guy. It's just not happening. Oh, good job, two of us enjoy, mate. Wonderful, mate. Had a great time. Hello, Mort. Yeah, he's a bit rough. Didn't know. I don't know if I've ever seen him pull half the count. I know, right? Yeah, bitch. Right up the Khyber. I'm getting cheeky, that's right. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Yes! Now we're fucking getting somewhere. Don't know what I was doing then. Let's dance, motherfucker. Yes! That's the good one! That's the fucking good one! Holy shit! We've got a strat, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a strat. Phase 1 in the bag. Let's do it. There's a 21 vial phase 2, by the way. So then, suck my own dick, getting myself killed. Fuck. It's alright. It's alright. The parries on that phase are so hard, but we just got to get the dance, and then we'll be laughing. We'll be laughing. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, I'm liking the rapier though. I could do it with the Rakuyo. And I love that weapon. But the old Rider Plush is... Well, it took down Maria. I think it's going to take down Kos too. The trusty old faithful, you know? Wonder if we... I feel like a uniform change might be in order as well. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. The duelist's weapon. I'm gonna go back to the old faithful, the old classic setup. It got us very far. Shouldn't have handed it in, you know. I got too overwhelmed by Maria's amazingness. Got who I was on the inside. Yeah, happy camper. No. Did you think I hadn't thought of that? Interesting. No, I can't. Sorry. It's just not possible. For me. But you'll get a good vibe about how much damage it does to the bar, you know? Shouldn't be a big difference. This is the... Oh, that's my dude. The boss's weapon is made of, I'm not sure. We believe it's a placenta though. So, if one were a great one from the sea, and one gave birth to a child, and that child was that thing, what would one's placenta be made of? Perhaps crustaceans? Hardened shells? Egg sac, yeah, it's definitely got pulsating baubeliness on it, doesn't it? Crusty Asians, yeah. Yeah. But a phantom hit. Oh, I was just wondering how I didn't hit him in the back then. That was the... Really? Was that not a direct, fully charged back attack? It certainly felt like it. Ladies and gentlemen, bum shots. What? What? Saw that coming. Back to the parry, let's go. Already used 5 bullets.
Yeah!
camera. No, it really was. The camera angle fucked up, but it wasn't. It was that he was throwing bombs in the air as well, and I didn't realize. So far, man, I think you're right. I think I had more trouble with Ludwig, but it was his first phase that I found far too gnarly. His second was deceptively confrontational. Like, it felt like Ludwig's second phase was just like, I will never do this. Until you're like, wait, I'll just stay behind this motherfucker. And then somehow the run just happened. It did for me anyway, it just happened, and I didn't even really get to learn the second phase. This is, yeah. This is just... I'm starting to get that feel for like he'll jump once and then mostly jump second, and most of his attacks I think I can get. I just gotta get those parry timings in. And more importantly, have a little fucking faith. And that's the worst part about parries in this game. Because if you parry, but you're a chicken shit and you back away straight away, you don't get the opportunity to make good on that, right? You have to try a parry and pretend like you knew it was going to parry and then go straight in for it. Otherwise you miss the window. And that's a special slice of genius, isn't it? You can't just clutch a parry, you have to commit, or you don't get any payoff. Who was that? Cheeky prick dog. You got this, man, getting closer every time. I feel like it's happening. It's happening soon. If not, definitely today. And switching back to the rapier, definitely helping the first phase anyway. Thanks for the $5, dude. Cheers. Morning, Murder Man. Did you kill Orphan yet? Why do you need to ask that question? Are you planning on leaving within 5 seconds of asking it or something? I feel like it would take a grand total of 15 seconds to answer that fucking question without having to ask it. Either 15 seconds later you see me fight an orphan, or 15 seconds later you don't. You fucking maggot. Razor sharp risk versus reward. Ugh. It's delicious. Yes. Cop a bit of that odd angle bullshit. Manually aiming the rapier is really paying off for me now. That's cool. When I fought Maria, I learned all about the trick parries. And now fighting him, I'm learning all about the directional stabs. I'm learning how to get better with my weapon because of the bosses that I'm fighting. That's fucking magic, man. That's some beautiful shit. Fuck you, sir. Poke. Just a cheeky poke. Before work poke, you know? We've only got 6 minutes, make it quick. Baited him into that so I could heal. Rats. Oh, we're getting this phase down, guys. If you could kindly fuck off. Yes. Ah, I needed the health back, though. Now we're doing the real damage now. It was the back attacks with a trick. I tried a few times yesterday to get the back attacks, and I couldn't. But clearly I hadn't put enough practice into that scenario, because this is 30 times faster than what we were doing yesterday. Well, I went for the shot then and didn't back away, because if I did, I wouldn't have been able to take advantage of the visceral. But The shot didn't trigger, and that means he gets the win. Because there's no getting out of that shit. Did you see how fucking defiantly he stomped me into the mud then? Poor. 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 Yo, Lowe's. I need a coffee break. Been 2 solid hours of that shit. And although I think we're making magnificent progress, we're learning how to use a weapon that we have been learning how to use for no less than 50 hours, and now coming up with new ways to implement it, which is, it's just beautiful. But I do need a minute. I need some fresh air, some fresh nicotine, some fresh coffee. Enjoy the tunes. Thanks for watching. I'll be right back. Fucking tune, huh? Woo! Banger. That'll be the next break song then. Because right now we got business to do. Hopefully the next break song will be after Orphan's been defeated. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Let's do a little lecture building farming. Because we need vials, but we're definitely going to need Quicksilver bullets soon. We don't right now, but it looks, now that we've got the first phase down, I think we're going to use a lot more of them, so. Oh, and thanks for sticking around, welcome back and all that good jazz, appreciate it. Hope you're having fun. Over here, Mastodon. I don't think so. I don't think so. Great, Valak, how you doing, mate? What are you gonna do after defeating Orphan? I'm gonna have a wank. Of course. What would you do? Need a release. Oh, for the love of Christ. That just feels bad, man. Feels terrible. Well, after we beat Orphan, I don't know. I'll see what happens next. But I've got to take tomorrow off, so hopefully we can beat Orphan, leave it at a good point. I've got a party tomorrow, where I'll be dressing up as Bayonetta. That'll be fun. And then I don't know if we have enough time. Maybe we could read the rest of that Lovecraft story. That could be cool. Or depending on how fucked I am, call it and pick it back up on Sunday. For the love of God! Bullets for days. Oh, there'll be pictures, don't worry. I will be Bayonetta. My wife will be Tifa, I believe. Unless she changed her mind again. From FF7. My son will be Link, which should be cute as fuck because even the Hyrule shield is like bigger than him because he's only one. Well, he's about to be one. And I know Darius is going as Princess Peach. Complete with Parasol. So that should be interesting. And then, yeah. I'm sure there'll be heaps of other beautiful faces there in awesome costumes. We'll get some cute photos. Make sure you're following on Twitter if you're not already. Let's do another run of that, and then we should probably be pretty good. Exactly, Greaseball. Is Weddy gonna be? Yeah, Weddy should be there. I believe. I don't know who Weddy's going as, if he's going. Weddy's a bit of a fucking hermit these days, so you never know. But if he is there, I'm sure he'll be beautiful. We want hairy peach. Delicious. Pictures in color, yeah, they will be in color. Be warned. Did I make the costume? Do I strike you as that creative, do I? No, my wife's the arts and crafts. Gal. She loves making that sort of shit. Kiz K, what the fuck are you doing? No idea, fucker. I would say that they are students of Bergenworth and they are in training to be beast hunters, would be my guess. And beast hunters need a solid amount of quicksilver bullets on their person. They also occasionally drop sedatives, which is good for anti-frenzy. And beasts don't use frenzy, kin use frenzy. So maybe at Bergenworth they were being taught how to deal with not only beasts, but the creatures of the nightmare as well. And if that's the case, then yeah, quicksilver bullets would be used in, and sedatives would be used in those hunts. So I imagine, and of course don't confirm or deny any of this because it's pure speculation, and that's what I love so much about this game. I would imagine that's why they dropped them. Thank you, AK. No worries, kids. What a kin again. If you look at the bottom left there, you'll see special attack. 0 poison, 0 bleed, I believe. 100 kin and 100 beast. Beast represented by a picture of a beast. Kin represented by a picture of a slug. There are many enemies in this game that bleed white. And many now, thanks to the DLC, many references to creatures from beneath the sea, represented by the slug. There's a bunch of interesting bits of information regarding that, such as the Augur of Ebrietis, a remnant of the Eldritch Truth encountered at Bergenworth, phantasms, the invertebrates known to be augurs of the Great Ones. Let me double check the I've had to do this before, but augur in this context. An event of all circumstance portend a good or bad outcome. A religious official who observed natural signs, especially the behavior of birds, interpreting these as an indication of divine approval or disapproval of a proposed action. Using those definitions, and in this case the verb, because that's how the word augur has been used in this context, I don't know, they are an indication of the Great Ones. Where there are phantasms, there are Great Ones. The initial encounter of these phantasms marked the start of an inquiry into the cosmos from within the old labyrinth and led to the establishment of the choir. And that's a whole other crazy part of the Healing Church. And of course, the Healing Church is a faction that split off from Bergenworth. They were of Bergenworth once and then split off to make their own faction. Presumably, whereas the Bergenworthians were attempting to communicate and harness the power of the phantasms of the kin, of the Great Ones, of the ones of water, as opposed to the ones of blood. The Healing Church were attempting to prevent that from happening, prevent that connection with these Great Ones, with these water folk of some kind. But in doing so, I believe, and again, pure speculation, I believe they fucked up. They made a mistake, and in trying to keep them away, somehow created the nightmare, which is, in the sense, where we are now. But again, it's all very difficult to put together and beautiful to think about. But the kin would be the slugs, and anything related to them, I guess. So yeah, I hope that helps. If you have any king cold blood, I might. I do. Cold blood of inhuman kin of the cosmos, brethren of the great ones. Dare not to delve into the world beyond humanity. The eldritch truth touched upon long ago at Bergenworth. So the eldritch truth that they discovered at Bergenworth was dare not to delve into the world beyond humanity. Don't go deeper. There's also a recurring theme in this DLC of don't pursue the secrets. Don't look for answers. You won't like what you find, etc., etc. If you've been watching the whole Bloodborne playthrough, and if you haven't, there's a collection if you want to catch up. We've been going into some detail. Not all speculation, no true answers or anything, but just our thoughts and our feelings with regards to how this story pieces together. And it's been quite fun and quite awesome. Even situations like this, when we first saw our first crusty Asian, and then found almost a factory producing them, which is above here, and then found these almost finished products, if you would, that have come out to live out their existence praying, I think, to the Great One.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Tawal, welcome to the expletives. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. And the Great One, I think, is Kos. And you can see Kos on the ground there, I believe, and you could see him from all the way up there. He was quite beautiful. It said earlier that all Great Ones lose a child and yearn for another. This would be Kos's child, I imagine, who is now an orphan because Kos, for whatever reason, is dead. Perhaps they're praying to get Kos back. I don't know. There's so many. Is the factory refers to Maria's Hall? No. It's just in there. There's a giant cave, and inside, littering the bottom, phantasms, little slugs everywhere, and a bunch of large shelled crustaceans with those little fucking women inside of them. And earlier, way earlier, one of them fell from the fucking sky inexplicably and just sat there dead. Fell from the sky. The sky and the cosmos are one. Everywhere in the area we are now is surrounded by water, and in the water, there are buildings everywhere. And we climbed the clock tower and went forward. Perhaps this area is the sky, the cosmos, separated by a barrier of water. And they come down.
Brother, it's been too long.
Pumpkin King, happy 2nd anniversary, man. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. That's deep, literally. Nice to think about, isn't it? What a great game. Now, let's push forward. lovely. This track, oh man, oh, it's good to be back. Get angry. No. Oh, come on! Switch. Parry stance, let's go. Wipe the old sweat off the hands. You're a nasty son of a bitch. Please. Ah! Don't try to shoot him with it. He's in the fucking air. We're getting. Phase 1 is dropping so much faster now that we can actually start to learn Phase 2, which is exactly what I said 2 days ago. We got to get Phase 1 smooth, and we finally figured it out. It's a shame I didn't figure it out sooner. I could have yesterday. I was experimenting. I just didn't push hard enough. Now we've got it though. No, Flip, he's not. And I'm not sure who pissed in his fucking cornflakes, but it sure as shit wasn't me. With a shrimp? I don't think it is a shrimp. Nor a prawn. I believe it's a placenta. I'm not sure if we'll ever know. Oh yeah, Timo, seek the old blood, feast upon the old blood, and Bergenworth adage is fear the old blood. Yeah, Civ, it's a fucking bastard. He's very aggressive. But I can show you some more aggressive ones someday. He's carrying his... Yeah, see, now we don't do that, Yorker. We speculate. We don't answer. No, there's no knowledge to be found here, only questions. If you have answers, keep them to yourself. shit, run. Bam. We're back to using the needle. Yeah, I found using the Rakugo in its dual form, in its singular form, I could actually get the fully charged back attacks off more than I thought. And if I'm going fully charged back attacks, I much prefer the rapier for that thrust. So we switched back to that to see how it felt, and all of a sudden we were doing the first phase consistently and so much faster. So yeah. No, this is not Maria's sword. This is Maria's sword, which we have been using up to this point quite well. And it's got a bunch of good attacks for this fight, but maybe it's because I'm more familiar with the Rider Palash and I just prefer it, or maybe it's because I think it's a better tool for this job. Either way, it's always been my backup weapon since I found the Rakugo, and I have no fear. I've been using it for the second phase anyway, for the trick shot version, so it's been going well. Thanks, Mango. Cheers, mate. The limited perspective of people in this gothic setting compared to our modern-day understanding of the universe. Well, you're comparing our universe with this universe, and that would be a mistake. I don't think they would be the same universe. Yeah, General, that's why I love it, man. I love questions.
Brother, it's been too long.
Boost, baby. Thank you for 15 months, mate. The Maria fight was awesome, man. It was really awesome. That's where I first fell in love with this weapon of music. I had really good times with it. Our universe doesn't have Cthulhu exploits. Not that we know of. Really? Where's the Rider Palash from? Canehurst. I believe it was the weapon used by Canehurst Knights. Not the Queen Annalise Royal Knights that used the Chikage, but the original Knights before the Queen Annalise became the Queen of Vilebloods. They used to wear this garb as well, and use this gun. So with the exception of the hat, this is a full Canehurst Knight set. And from what I can gather, this set was used by beast hunters of the Canehurst royal family. They were sent out to collect blood for the nobles. And it was binging on that massive excess of blood that it inevitably caused the vile blood plague that they all suffer from. And eventually wiped them out. Again, speculation. I don't know how much of that is correct. I don't know how much of that is confirmed at all by anyone. But that's definitely what I've gleaned from it, and definitely my favorite part of the game. Could the orphan have just been born? It certainly was just born. The first time you walk out onto this beach, you watch it be born. The small creatures hiding in the tunnel could be representative of other sperm that didn't make it into the egg placenta. That's an interesting thought. Perhaps they produce millions of these, and the Great One eats them, and then one of them can be born. Maybe this is the Great One's way of producing a child or something. That's a very interesting thought. I like that. No, it's not. It's not against rules to speculate at all. In fact, I like it. But it's a fine line because so many people see a speculation and they go, wait, no, that's wrong. I know the answer, or I think I know the answer. and then splurt it out. They do resemble sperm now that I think about it. In their full form, their uncrustacean form, they have the spermy-like tails. It's interesting. So they are like surrogates? I don't think so. Or do you mean the great ones would be like surrogates? Because that's interesting. The word surrogate has definitely been used before. Like sperms in the hallway, right? The moon does look fucking weird. Only ever since we got into the nightmare, though, has the moon looked this way. I meant more knowledge we have now compared to the 1900s of our history. That seems to be referenced in the style of Bloodborne. Religion, space discovery, dimensional theories. Sorry. The knowledge we have now compared to the 1900s of our history. That seems to be referenced in the style of Bloodborne. So you're saying that the style of Bloodborne is 1900s-y, like it's sort of the Gothic Victorian area from our world, like I guess. Although so much of it seems to have been drawn just straight from Lovecraft's world, Lovecraft's universe. Particularly this area. There's a story that's very fitting towards it.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking
Randomized
about.
hero, g'day mate, how are ya? Welcome to the Expletives. Hope you're enjoying the show. Cheers. It's fun, Epi. It's the best part of it. It's exactly what Miyazaki wanted, I believe. He intentionally left so much of it blank so that you could fill it in yourself. Well, I can't wait to read The Pale Blood Hunt, which is a single person's interpretation of the events, and I can't wait to see what that is. Once I have had my chance to have my own, you know. Interesting Atreus. This game cements the fact that games can be art too. I love it. Despite studying literature for years, same. I never managed to come up with a proper interpretation for Bloodborne. There you go. How cool is that, man? I love it. Fucking love it. Yeah, Tower, it looks long. I think it's 100+ pages. I didn't, Sir Sneak. Maybe we'll finish it tonight. I'd really like to. I'm finding myself completely knackered at the end of these casts. Yeah, good, Kevison. How you doing, mate? Alright, focus time. We've got to beat this guy. Can't be dicking around all night again. Maybe, Timo. Let's see. You haven't heard of the Pale Blood Hunt? I can link it to you, if you like. Got it on standby. What the fuck? Such a freebie, I love that one. Go, bitch. even look like you fucking hit me. Son of a bitch. Oh, I was scratching my ear, you cunt. Fuck you, itchy ears. Can't get the viscerals anymore. Back, then charges forward. I need to learn that one. It's a double charge too. If you backseat me again, DGem, you're gone. Just a warning. I'm gonna get very angry at certain times when fighting this boss, and when I look up at the chat, and instead of seeing a bunch of friendly faces, I see some dumb cunt telling me what I'm doing wrong and what I need to do right. I just want to make that person go away. Now, lucky for you, it's early in the evening.
It's been too long.
I'm not at the point yet where I just make people disappear. But I'm getting fucking close. Just thought you should know. Yeah, Gaza, that certainly has been brought up 8 million times. No, I haven't, Horizon. I have considered it. But the 3 blood vials, the 10% extra HP, the 10% extra stamina just seem more important to me. This is a marathon, not a fucking sprint. It might be worth it, but if I was getting more consistent viscerals in the second phase, I'd definitely consider it. Now that I have an abundance of blood vials that I didn't have before. But I ain't there yet. Yeah, good Emperor, how are you, mate? How does parrying work in this game? You need to shoot them. Just before they hit you. Or a fully charged back, strong attack in the back. Not really a parry, but it gives the same effect. A visceral attack. I figured out a new strat this morning, and it clicked. We fucked with a few different things. I went in this morning going, I needed to find something new, and we did. And now it's paying off. Yeah, fly. It's usually the time and place in which the Mong is met than the Mong themselves.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Roger! Welcome to the expletive, mate. Cheers, dude. Good sound. The first phase feels so slow compared to the second one. Yeah. Yeah, ATC, it feels good, right? Need to take a stream break because I might go pick up the child at school. The good news is, once I come back, you may go back to your normal streaming schedule. So for me to go from... First, I'm on my normal streaming schedule. Second, in order to go from one streaming schedule to the other, it'll take multiple days, maybe a week. Where the fuck does your kid go to school? Japan? You lost me, mate. I haven't done the Dark Souls DLC, no. I'm gonna wait a little longer until Dark Souls is completely fresh for me again, and then we'll do it all. Scratch that one. A lot of the shit's bullshit, Grizz. A lot of it's fucking bullshit. I think that was the joke. Oh, was he making a joke and I missed it? That can happen. That was the joke. Ah, shit, Fizz, I'm sorry, man. That was a good one. I get it now. I'm a little distracted. Take it easy, mate. You gotta love Artorias DLC. Artorias from Dark Souls 1? It's not called the Artorias DLC. He's just one of the bosses in it. He's lovely. I did love him. You do the Dark Souls 3 DLC. Oh, I'll always start over fresh. Fucking no. Fucking no. You like Dark Souls more than Bloodborne until you played this DLC. Interesting. Whatever, bro. Hope you have a nice day. I can solely watch your stream because my daughters are watching Frozen next to me. Fuck yeah, man. Do you want to build a snowman? Doesn't have to be a snowman. Okay, bye. I heard my wife sing that song for like a year and a half, man. She got over it, finally. My God. Cool flick, though. I liked it. Hitbox is a nasty one. Yeah, Beaker, exactly, dude. I can definitely see why so many people think that this is the best DLC ever made. And I gotta say, having not finished it yet, I might agree. Do you want to kill an orphan? Yes! Yes! Not enough! Never heard that song? Have you seen Frozen? French Salama, welcome to the expletives, man. How you doing? Cheers, mate. Privileged to have never seen or heard that song movie. Wait, having never heard nor seen, you're privileged to not have any context whatsoever with which to feel the brain cells dying again, Birdman. You are accruing you are accruing a very serious brain cell debt that I don't know if you can pay. I'm enjoying life more without it. So you're saying that you have lived a life wherein you had heard the song and seen Frozen, and you have lived a life where you hadn't. In which case, I have a few questions for you. I'd be very interested in checking a few things out with an A-B comparison like that. And you have, having compared the two, determined unequivocally that one is better than the other, and so you are enjoying that one more than the other. That's what you're saying, right? Because if you are, I would have to advise that you remove your own cock from your own throat. Because, goddamn, man, there are serious repercussions to sucking your own dick that fucking hard. Not to you, as if anyone would give a fuck, but to the people around you. What if that ridiculous mentality started to catch on? What if people went around saying they didn't like things that they hadn't seen? And that they enjoyed their life better having not seen things without ever confirming whether or not that's true? Convincing themselves unequivocally that their life is somehow improved by not having other things that they admittedly don't know anything about in them. My God. Do me one favor, Murder Man. If nothing else, for the love of God, don't have children. We've got enough closed-minded pieces of shit in this world without fuckheads like you spreading the seed. I know you said something, I'll get to it in a minute. Go do it now. I have a general dislike of kids' movies and the catchy songs in them. I've been forced to see enough of them that I don't like the genre. It's like not enjoying a type of music. A type of music? What's a type of music? A bit harsh, isn't it? No, I don't think so. I think joining in a conversation without having anything interesting, informative, or entertaining to say, forcing me to then try to attempt to turn that into something useful. Just speaking for the sake of speaking, jumping into... You admittedly have no information on this topic and nothing that you could add to it, and yet still feel the need to speak about it. Why? So that I can listen to another fuckbag from my fucking high school tell me how heavy metal's great and Disney sucks? You're a carbon copy of about 50 million people that I've met and hate. A couple of them are from my friends, but... well, what can I do about that? It's just... I don't know. Why do you feel the need to be a part of a conversation? Are you trying to say that you're better than the people who don't like that shit? Or that your life is better than theirs because they like it and you don't? There's so many issues with this. So many. You also said it's not for me, and again, I don't know how you have concluded that without seeing it. Far too many people seem to already know what they like without ever determining whether they like it. Like type of music. What's a type of music? What does that mean? Are you talking about genre? You don't like that genre of music, so you don't like anything in that genre? You sure? Have you tested recently to ensure that that's still the case? And are you of the impression that while human beings are by their very nature malleable creatures that change and grow over the course of their life, You are not one of them. In a day, welcome to the Exodus. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the support. I listen to heavy metal most of the time, but I catch myself singing songs from Lion King and shit. Me too. I don't know. There are, as I said, there are so many different issues there, in so many different ways. I don't like things that I don't know anything about. I don't like things that are similar to things I have seen and don't like, and I'm sure that they are similar even though I haven't checked to make sure they're similar. And third, I am me, and me is finite and fixed. I don't change, I don't grow. All of the things that I like, I already like. All of the things I don't like, I will never like. I just don't know how a human being can know that. Unequivocally. And if you don't have any more learning and changing and growing to do, what now is your function? What is your reason for existence? What's the purpose? Not a quest for knowledge and understanding. To just spend the rest of your days surrounded by the things that you've already determined you liked at some point in your life and masturbate until you fucking fall off your chair dead. I don't know. What's the point? Seems like you're missing out to me, that's all. And again, I didn't open this can of worms. You're the one who jumped in on a conversation that you just definitely didn't need to be a part of, alright? I was just trying to take the boring bullshit you spat out and turn it into something interesting, thought-provoking, and hopefully a little funny. Yeah, pissed on mine too. Thanks, Bones. Just planting seeds. Cut that one a bit fine. I hate Frozen. It causes an instinctive, visceral reaction in me. I think it's a manifestation of mediocrity and a product of fucking sick society, superficial and consuming-oriented piece of shit entertainment product. Made only to mess with children's brains and make money. I like some Disney animations, but this one is just a farted piece of garbage. Let's not compare Lion King to Frozen. See, now that's a fucking conversation we can have. I love it. First of all, you have some experience with the subject matter. You're comparing it to subject matter like itself, much like Murder Man was when he was determining he didn't like it on its face. And you seem to bring up some fairly interesting points. Lion King was a thought-provoking film in many ways, especially for the audience that it was targeted at. I think many of us that saw The Lion King as children thought about things in a slightly different way than we were before. We were talking earlier just about the circle of life as a concept and how The Lion King introduced an old concept to many of us for the first time and how interesting that was the first time we tried to imagine what that was like, to dealing with death and loss. And that's interesting. In that way, I can see how Frozen may appear superficial in that it doesn't have the same moral integrity and structural code that The Lion King had. I wonder, though, about the role of women in today's society. Women like people of color, like slaves. Over the last 100 years, things have changed quite significantly, and it's no great secret that there's a feminism movement happening at the moment, or has been happening for many years. It seems to be peaking at the moment, in that many women feel they don't fit into the mold that men have created in the world. I don't really know where I stand on this topic. I don't know if I'm supposed to have a stance on it. I'm not a woman and I didn't grow up in that world. But I can definitely at least attempt to empathize with what it might be like to work in an environment where all the boys are jocks, for example. Then again, I'd say I didn't fit very well in those environments either, and I just fucked off. I wasn't trying to change those environments so that I would fit in. I just left because they weren't for me. Maybe a nugget of wisdom there. I'm not sure. In that case, if I was attempting to see it from their perspective, as a young girl, entering into a world of, let's face it, blanket misogyny, wherein many men still believe that women belong in the kitchen, and that's their role, just intuitively almost, just as a part of their DNA, that's just the way that it works. I live in that exact scenario. Yeah, my wife works a little bit. We just had a baby. She's always worked, but she does the chores and I make the money, and that's sort of how it works. I should probably help out more. I'm just fucking knackered most of the time, and she doesn't seem to mind. I give her a back rub. We have a relationship that works for us, but it does definitely resemble the standard misogynistic paradigm that, women do the chores and men make the money. I don't feel she feels that way, and I certainly don't. But that's how it's worked out. That's how we've made it work for us. It's not like I would look down at a stay-at-home dad. In fact, I had thought for a very long time that I would be the stay-at-home dad because, let's face it, the first 10 years of our life, the first 8 years of our life together, she was the breadwinner. She always made the money. I was always running off and trying to chase crazy fucking ideas and dreams and whatever. It worked out in the end. Now I make the money, bitch. Anyway, I got my masculinity back. I wonder if there are themes that do resonate with younger women when watching Frozen, that do help them in some way act as a role model, I guess. I don't know what I felt when I saw Frozen, but then I was a grown man when I watched it, and let's face it, it wasn't exactly down my alley. I just remember the goddamn motherfucking song ringing through the halls for a year. But it's an interesting thought. Is Frozen, and by extension other Disney or Pixar films of a modern generation, less laced with moral McJiggies? Moana I thought was amazing in a very different way. I don't know if there were any strong moral codes in Moana, but in terms of identifying a particular culture and how they lived, the Maori life, and what they were as a people, the idea of being born on an island. Can you imagine being born on an island, but only ever going so far out because you only had boats that were capable of fishing in shallow areas nearby, and never really exploring further beyond the horizon because you needed a different type of ship that could survive, and you needed an ability to navigate that didn't exist. Can you imagine what it had been like to wake up every day, walk outside, look at the horizon, and wonder what's on the other side, if anything? Moana was really good at giving me a feel of what it might have been like to be a Maori in that time, or a Polynesian, was it? There you go. I'm not sure. I think if I wanted to weigh in on that topic more intensely, I'd need to watch Frozen again. Yeah, Civ, I've been catching up on them on Stan. The first one I fell asleep on and I skipped. I just went for the second one. The second one I fell asleep on, but it was at the very end. I gotta go back and finish watching that. I'm kind of watching that now, I think. Although yesterday I just watched Stranger Things season 2 again and fell asleep during the first episode. That's not, me falling asleep during television is not any indication that the television is bad. It's how motherfucking high I was when I was watching it. But I'm going to be watching more of that. I'm very excited to see into that world. It's very, very cool. While I agree you never know what you don't like until you try every single thing, at the same time, we can only have a finite amount of things to do. Of course. But that's not what Murder Man was saying. He didn't say, I might like Frozen, but I don't, because I don't have time to watch it and I don't think I will. That's fine. He said, he said specifically, my life is better. I am happier having not watched Frozen than I am. Very different. The peculiar wording of Murder Man's statements just threw me back to high school. And I thought I'd better rattle on it a little bit. I believe feminism is wrong. I'm more in the belief of true gender equality. Me too, to be honest. Again, I'm a middle ground kind of guy. But that's a whole. I was just bringing that up as a reference to how, I mean, this dude's daughters are both watching Frozen, and they absolutely love it. Do they love it because it's mindless garbage entertainment that was specifically produced to make them want to watch it over and over again and not explore the deeper themes and meanings that maybe a person of that age should be? Maybe a person of that age 20 years ago was by watching the same shows, but that had deeper meanings embedded in them, thicker morals, things to think about. I'm not sure. I'm just thinking in the people that wrote Frozen, were they writing it because they wanted to write cheap entertainment crap, or was there a deeper meaning in there specifically for a particular type of person? I can't say for sure. All I know is my wife loved it, and she's a grown-up. She loved the songs, sings them all the time. Which is not uncommon for her. She loves all the Disney stuff and sings it all the time. So do I. You should hear my Scar voice. One day I'll sing the Be Prepared for you. I'm working on it. Classic. Thanks for 22 months, Decanis. Almost at X, mate. Cheers. Unreal. I'm not saying you have to like Disney and shit. Don't get me wrong. There was a particular wording there that made it out like, again, I know what I like, and it's not that. And I think that's a dangerous perspective. And hell, if we're all throwing our opinions around, I'm allowed to throw mine too, right? Yeah, I'm getting there, Draco. One day, Luffy, I gotta get the voice right. I'm not there yet. When I was a kid, I watched the same crap over and over again. Don't all kids do that? Yeah. But then the question becomes, what is that crap? Should it be mindless zombie entertainment? Should it be entertainment that is... For example, I believe I heard this somewhere, but don't quote me on it. Disney once were required. Disney films were required to have a certain amount of moral code in them. I'm sure I read this somewhere. Might just be bullshit. There was supposed to be a moral principle, a defining element that was necessary. And now there isn't. Anyone else heard that? No, Grack. All of my casts are deleted after 45 days. Only the ones we manually save count. It's not my 1,000th cast at all. I'm closer to my 2,000, let's say. That sounds familiar, yeah. I have to do some research on it. Right, yeah. Oh, we're in, let's go. Focus time. I'm not gonna try parrying anymore. It's not working for me. I'll maybe transition parry, but I need to do the damage. I just can't get that timing. I'd rather just survive and chip. I learned something then. I identified it before but didn't pay attention. When he does that, the lightning comes down on Kos. Comes down on the beast on the sea. You need to get as far away from that as possible. That was an unfortunate death, but very valuable. Fuck, we gotta go grind more fucking vials now. But we're gonna get him today, guys. We're fucking getting him today. I can feel it. I know, Atreus, don't worry. I've beaten bosses before, thank you. Stick your fucking platitudes up your ass, dickhead. A tip. Oh no. No. The problem with a tip is then you would be the one fighting him and not me. I'll be having that. I don't do tips. Thank you for asking though, instead of just blurting it out. I do appreciate it. Cheers, man. I gotta do it myself. Otherwise I don't get the beautiful feeling of doing it. And then what's the fucking point?
The boss keeps talking.
Robert! Welcome to the Expletives, mate. Thank you very much, dude. Good to have you here. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a good time. Tips are for American waiters, mate. Goddamn right. Rockin' Paladin, thank you for 2 months, man. Cheers, baby. Good to see you. What's cracking? Can I suggest my favorite Vile Echoes farming spot? No, but thank you. Again, it's the whole mentality of the blind thing. It's like freedom. It's an absolute. Like a light switch. There's blind and not blind. There's no gradient. There's no semi-blind. There's no, The only time I bend those rules is when it specifically benefits the production that I'm putting on. For example, even when I played the first game, it was purely blind. This time, I've got some people making sure I don't miss anything that's actually missable. Just letting me know, wait, don't do this yet. There's something else you need to do first. That sort of stuff. But only because I think that's making for that makes for a more robust second playthrough experience. And again, I think it's a better production for you guys. Oh, awesome, Chatty Revolver. Say good day for me, mate. Cheers. Thanks for watching, both of you. I hope you're having fun. You missed this game? Yeah? Might be time for another playthrough, man. Or you could play Assassin's Creed Origins instead. How generous. 6 whole bullets. Did you win with Orphan? I did not, but we're getting very close now. It's gonna happen today. Next few hours, hunt's going down. Yeah, Timo, I agree. What's the thing that looks like a beach whale? That, we believe, is Kos. The Great One. Wherein the orphan came from. When we first walked onto the beach, you saw the orphan that we are fighting come out of that beast. Which would make sense that the beast is Kos, and the orphan is an orphan because Kos is now dead. If Kos is dead. Which raises a whole bunch of other questions as well. Were you ever a Devil May Cry or Resident Evil fan when you were younger? I was both for a very long fucking time, and I still am today. Speaking of which, if any of you haven't played the Resident Evil remake on Steam, and I think on PS4, you totally should. It's a fucking masterpiece. Probably the best remake I can think of, ever. It's absolutely next level. Are you playing on a PS4 Pro? I'm not, no. Waiting for a PC release of Bloodborne. It was made by Sony, man. Do you know Sony to have some vested interest in producing video games and for their competing platforms? Come down. Demon's Souls was an early PS3 release, and they still haven't ported that shit. I don't think it's gonna happen. Just do some bargain hunting. So you can find a cheap PS4 someday. Maybe not immediately. And yeah, this is the standard PS4. Thanks, Civ, man. Sleep well, dude. Take it easy. I didn't read yesterday, no, Xenos. I was too knackered. Sorry, mate. Thanks, Michael, baby. Like DMC 3 so much. That was the one that I skipped and went back to and really didn't like. I'd love to play it again and figure out why. I cast it once and really didn't like it. I just can't remember why now. I think it was because you played the same game twice or something. I can't remember. It was something small and probably shouldn't have bothered me as much as it did, but it did. I need to play it again. Devil May Cry 1 and 2 I played religiously. And when the new one, DMC, came out, I played the fuck out of that too. I ended up doing that on every difficulty and then a no-hit run. About the same time I did the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance no-hit run. Good on ya, Warm Hours. It was great, right? The Resident Evil 2 remake is coming soon, I hear. Remakes of HD games. HD is underselling it. It's completely redrawn from the ground up. Okay. So, believe how beautiful it is. That's a big question, Rooksha. I really loved Metal Gear Solid 5. I did. Just nowhere near as much as I love the rest. And it's hard to... It's unfinished, you know? And it has a lot of problems. Something I didn't find with the rest of the Metal Gears. But that's a big conversation. That's a good one. Oh, that's a bingo! Quick. And now go. Yeah, that's what we wanted. All right, now if parrying's not going to work, then we need to find some openings for attack. So I'm trying to catch up on Hezo and Kill's philosophical discussion here. It's half mind-numbing and half interesting. Not Revelations, no. RE Remake, Smith. It's on Steam. It's a remake of Resident Evil 1, or remake of the GameCube remake of Resident Evil 1. Revelations is... No, sorry, I have to check now. I'm sorry. Because there's Resident Evil 0, I think. You want Resident Evil / Biohazard HD remaster. There is like a Resident Evil 0, I think, as well. I haven't played that one yet. Yeah, Resident Evil 0, and that's like a, was it a DS one or a GameCube one or something that was remade as well? And I hear it's fucking great. I never played that one. And then Revelations is a whole nother thing, right? I haven't played that one either. I sort of got out of it after Resident Evil 5. 4 was my favorite. Although 2 was my favorite, 4 was my favorite. 1 was my favorite, but 2 was my favorite, but 4 was my favorite. And 3 was average, I thought, really. Had some good moments, but mostly wasn't too into it. But 5, I'm done. Now that they're remaking them, I'm trying to get back into it. Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil Revelations. Yeah, I haven't tried those ones yet. But yeah, no, that's not the one. You want Resident Evil Remake, I think it's called. RE make. Shadow, g'day mate, how are you? I've had a bit of time to think about what you said before, says Murder Man. Ultimately, it is unveiled an unconscious bias I have towards certain things. A closed-mindedness to them because of the selfish desire that ultimately boils down to a desire for certainty. The reality is that there is no certainty in this world, but my brain can't cope with that. So the only type of certainty that I can plug into
keeps talking about
is the certainty of my own opinions. And if you let that go wild, then we end up here. Look at you. Well said, man. You are consistently the most confusing person I have ever met. But more often than not, whenever you say something stupid, you come back and say, you know, I thought about it deeper. And not I agree with you, but I thought about it deeper. And really that's enough. Sick, man. Enjoy Frozen. Eating. Probably the hardest fight in all Soulsborne. I keep hearing that. It's definitely hard. Yeah, Kraz, we're getting there, man. We're getting there. Hey, Sil, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. What's cracking? Code Veronica, that's another one I haven't played, yeah. I loved 4. Resident Evil 4 was just... I'm enjoying Jim Carrey's Ego Death Kill. Very fun. Particularly the painting one. That was good. The co-op in 5 was fun. Yeah, me and my mate went through a lot of effort and spent a lot of money to co-op that, and neither of us. We were looking for Resident Evil, and that's because that's what it said on the box, and we just didn't get a Resident Evil. If it wasn't a Resident Evil game, it might have been an okay but very forgettable co-op shooter, I think. Yeah, Greedo, I heard that. I want to. Is this New Game Plus or your first playthrough? It's neither. Tangled, I don't know if I've even seen that one. I think I have. Or am I confusing it with Brave? I'm not sure. It's alright, Hez. You're able to have a chat. Seems like Kill baited you into a very long conversation. I would recommend, however, unlike, let's say, Messenger, putting your sentences together as you were taught in school, as we have done in the English language for hundreds of years. So you can type out the whole sentence. You don't have to just, I don't know if it's like a Tourette's thing. You just hit enter constantly in the middle of thoughts. But you can actually just not hit enter, get the whole thought out, one slab of text, punctuation, some basic syntax. And I think people would get whatever it is you're trying to say a little easier. Just a thought. But that's fine. You're certainly not. Well, okay, it's a bit spammy, but not in a bad way. What you're saying makes a certain odd kind of sense. That's right, I understand, Hans. Skill cancelled again. Yeah, Maggie, of course. It's a great fight. It's got a couple of issues, I think, but then so does just about every fight in this fucking game. I don't mind at all. It's a beautiful fight. It's incredibly challenging, and that's what I like. Love that one when I fucking squeeze it in there. Ooh, feels good. Little poke in the bum. Let him know we made business. Missed that one. But I felt that I missed it. And that's what matters. Let's do it, baby. Stabbed your dad. I didn't assume I guessed. So goddamn aggressive, right? See, mine, I haven't. My wife and I tried to watch the first episode, but then the baby interfered and we just haven't gone back to it yet. She said, I don't think I like Mindhunter. And I said, did we really give it a chance? And she said, no, I don't think we did. But we haven't gone back to it. I don't know. I hear it's good. See the resemblance there, Castro? Maybe. Could be a leap, though. Yeah, Schrodinger, fuck yeah, man. Why is that, Prioto? How did you glean that nugget of information from the future? You have persistence to credit to you? No. I have you. It's all the fucking cunts that did this shit without a couple of thousand people watching them that have the persistence. Then again, I imagine most of them went and leveled the fuck up. Because let's face it, if I put 2 hours of grinding into levels, this would be an easier fight. But I'm not looking for easy. Because I'm trying to sell you a story here. Story of one vampire hunter D-esque motherfucker versus one weird old baby placenta. And I want you to feel like we earned it when we get there. I'm still leveling up, there you go. But I don't know if I could do this without you guys. We get to talk and take my mind off a lot of shit and, you know, pace ourselves out. I make good money while doing it. That helps, believe me. If you were getting paid to fight this guy, it definitely puts a new spin on shit. These are the realities of this situation. But thank you, and I appreciate it. I've been working on my patience. I like to think that patience is something that none of us are born with and all of us have to develop. It really irritates me when people say, I haven't got any patience. But you weren't born with it. When you created your D&D character sheet of life, you didn't roll good in the patience stat. I don't understand. Nobody has good patience. It takes fucking time and discipline and pain and suffering to develop good patience. Trust me, I know. Took a long time. The journey, right? Exactly. I'm gonna grab a cuppa, and then we'll keep going. We're gonna beat this guy today. I just know it. I just know it. Enjoy the tunes. I'll be right back. Banger. Welcome back. Thanks for sticking around. Shall we get back to it? He's almost down. He's gotta be. Got a few things to figure out in that last phase. Good tune, right? Dance of the Dead, man. Whew. Great stuff. Beautiful. Just keep doing that, mates. We'll be out of here in no time. come on, really? That was in the left bum cheek. Occasionally get it there. That's the one. Oh, right in between them. Right in the bum. Loving this shit. Here we go. God, that phase is getting so clean now. Son of a bitch! It's gonna have to poke him, man. Poke. It's gonna have to be. Oh, shit. God, that camera. No! You're a fucking nutbag, you are. Oh. I just can't find the right spot to hit him. I just got to survive for so long. Maybe just keep chipping in with... I've got 20 bullets. They do about 120 damage each. So if I can get the 20 bullets off, at least that's a portion of health I don't have to deal with. And maybe I'll get lucky and get the parry in it. But I don't like it because... it just opens me up to attack so much. Oh. What a fight, man. Jesus. Is that our closest? I think we've been a little bit closer than that with a couple of viscerals. But that's when I was trying to get the parries off regularly, but after a few hours of trying to get them off and not happening, I've decided to just try and chip him down. Now that we've got the first phase down so well, I think I can afford to chip him down. I don't need the perfect strat to kill him, although I'd like it. Seems to be barely an opening. Yeah, there must be an opening somewhere. I'm just not seeing it. It's a pain. Oh, no backseating, Zachary, but thank you. Oh yeah, Dara, I want to play Hollow Knight, man. We could do that instead of Darkest Dungeon. If we decide to do either of those instead of Mario, which I might do. Could be. I've heard great things. Does he get blood vials back? No. You have to build them up, farm them, grind them. You can hold 600 in your treasury. Hollow Knight's Wonders? Yeah, I hear great things. That's why I gave up, AK. I didn't want to spend the fucking vial. Yeah, Timo? Interesting. Back to this shit again, are we? Fuck it. Yes, that's the one I love. Do it, Ginger. Why not, mate? Great game. Oh, I gotta stop doing that. Right up the Khyber. Hey, Bizness, good morning, mate. How are you? Good to see you. How's your Bloodborne running on? Dapper, thank you for 2 months. Good to see you. Back to the farm, I'm afraid. Was this your best run? No.
It's been too
No, we've gotten him way closer than that. Thank you for the 9 months, J-Ron. Cheers, mate.
It's been too long.
And Biggles with the 19. Thank you very much. Cheers, man.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking
Castroni Kid. Casteron Kid. Welcome to the expletives. Thanks, mate. Cheers. Oh, for the love of fucking Christ. That bump. Yep. Excited for Christmas? I can't really say that I am. I just want a year without things to do. There's always something. Christmas is just the next goddamn thing that needs to be done. That said, my son will be 1. I don't think it'll be there yet. But maybe next Christmas, when he's super excited about the idea of Santa coming and stuff. Yeah, that'll be fun. I think that's another good thing about having a kid. You get to relive all the actual enjoyment of those events. Not great, Zan. No, just can't seem to find a fucking house. But we're looking. That's a problem. Santa Cody, very skinny. Did you often see Santa when you were a kid, did you? I saw a half-eaten fucking plate of biscuits and a half-drunk glass of milk. You guys had great dads, apparently. But I won't be one, because I ain't dressing up as no motherfucking Santa Claus. We'll just play the little game. Sorry if that wasn't obvious. Fuck yeah, Noodles. What kind of gaming rules do we have for your kid? What'll be the first game you buy him? I've thought about this greatly, and I just don't know. I don't want to censor and filter and shit, but I'm gonna. And what games I buy him? Well, that'll be up to him. I'll let him choose. But when it comes to my games and my collection, there will be only one fucking rule. Pick one, any one, and don't come back till you finish it. That'll be it. I don't know how long that'll last, but that's the plan. It's not supposed to be that fucking hard, dude.
You're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Voodoo Freak, welcome to the Expedited, mate. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the show. Never got anything from my dad for my birthday. Never got anything much on Christmas either. Me neither. I'm still alive and living. The fuck does that have to do with it? All the people that got good presents from their good parents are still alive and living as well, right? I failed to appreciate the connection. Should make him play Lion King so he knows the world's a harsh place. I think Lion King is a terribly designed video game. I know, in many ways, that it was designed specifically to be unbearably challenging so that you would want to hire it more than once to finish it. I don't think it's a good example of good game design. I don't think it's a good example of art. I think it's shameless, baseless, poorly designed, and way too difficult video gaming. And I think there are much better examples of challenging and awesome video gaming like Bloodborne. But I appreciate what you were going for. I just don't think Lion King does it. Aladdin was not better. No. Aladdin was just as cancerous. Absolute mind-numbing garbage. Although they both had great soundtracks. There's some good rules. I just think it'll help to teach him, A, it's my game collection, not yours, and I get to make the rules. And B, finish what you start, at least for now. Because I find myself looking at that Steam game library, you know, going, fuck, hell, like, where do I start? What do I go with? And then you just, it's like when you first, I don't know if you ever guys got a cracked console or something, but after years and years of gaming, you had like this PlayStation with a big fucking cardboard box and a million games in it, and you played every one of them for 10 minutes before you moved to the next one, and you just didn't really enjoy, or get a chance to enjoy, or at least find out why you didn't enjoy many of them. I'd like to avoid that, particularly in his generation where, as I say, if he only played free-to-play games, he'd be dead before he ran out of games to play, right? You gotta pick and choose carefully. I'll give you all the best assistance I possibly can. You've got YouTube and Twitch if you want to watch other people play them first and find out if it's for you, whatever. Just make that choice count and live with it. So it might not work out, but that's the plan. Prank him and give him Boshi to play. This is a thing called a video game. There's only ever been this one. Enjoy. There's a great YouTube of Weddy raging at Lion King on YouTube. There is. It's also, both of them are actually combined and uploaded to Twitch in the collection section up there. They're wonderful. Highly recommend. approachable game. It's the hardest game I've ever played by a significant margin, but also one of the most fundamentally magnificently designed. And for those that don't mind a challenge but appreciate very good boss design and very good level design, Boshi is free and magnificent. And I promise you will learn things about yourself that you did not know before you finish it. A more real version that is a bit easier, but also a fucking dick mincer, would be Wings of V by the same developer. That's a buy-to-play game on Steam. Also recommend. Bastard. Thanks, Louis. Me too, man. We're giving it a proper crack. Not yet. Not there yet, Wolfric, but close. Yeah, Sparta is rough. What the fuck? I've already played Neo. I thought it was okay. Thanks, Artie. Mate, cheers. Hope you're enjoying the show. Thanks for watching. Ah, shouldn't have done that. Fuck. Come on. Ah. What? That was a glitch. Fuck you. Fucking hate a health bar. Happened twice now, why? Alright. How do you feel about the idea of introducing old games first to your child, then keep introducing all the years of gaming to them until you hit modern gaming? As a way to show what it was like back then for gamers to how games are now. While interesting as a concept on its face, I think if we were to apply the same mentality to everything, then I would have to censor him. No movies, no books, no music, and no games of any current generation until you've experienced all of the ones from the previous generation.
It's been too long.
And outside the idea of censoring, which I think is horrible, and trying to get him to relive my experiences as a child just because I had them, I'd feel far too much like my grandfather or something, constantly reminding me that the world was better before and ignoring the fact that you can't go back to it, you can't change it, and the future's all we've got. I think fundamentally and ultimately it would be damaging to him as a human to artificially create a world that just isn't like the one that he's in now. Tolly, thank you for 14 months in a row, mate. Cheers. And more importantly, the one that he'll be in 10 years from now, when most of this will become very relevant. I did the chalice dungeons when I first played the game French. Not all of them. I ended up uninstalling the game while doing them. I don't like them, and I'm really going to try and avoid them if I can. For all the reasons I love Bloodborne, I hate chalice dungeons. They are everything Bloodborne isn't for me. Samey, repetitive, grindy garbage. I think I'm level 77. It's rough. Yeah, Ivan, I heard that. I had some good advice, which is why I went with the new game experience. Fuck. Maggots! Yeah, I heard that, Jack. I just don't know if I'm up for it. Maybe I'll change my tune when the game ends. We'll see how we go. I heard there are some unique bosses and some cool lore and stuff down in there, but I don't know if I'm willing to go through it right now. We'll see, though. I'm not in any rush to finish Bloodborne anymore, so... I don't mind, Sissy, that's what they wanted. My issue is that the chalice dungeons themselves just seem poorly designed. Like, the idea of a big, random, or procedurally generated labyrinth is fucking awesome to me. But I don't know why it's cut into tiny little pieces and made so unbearably grindy. It's not how I envisioned the chalice dungeons would be when the game came out. And honestly, I think they could have been implemented much better. One big, giant 100-level fucking gauntlet or something, I don't know.
It's been
Just not a huge fan of how they were implemented, and I wonder how much control or how much input Miyazaki had on the chalice dungeons, because they don't feel like very him. Sango, hey man, thanks for 2 months. Good to see you, dude. What's cracking? Don Fudge, you've been watching all day during work. It's been a pleasure watching you fight, Cos. Today is the day you're gonna finish the bastard. Thanks, mate. I hope so. I'd really like to finish the prick today. I reckon we're pretty close. Hey, Shade, thanks for 15 months, mate. Cheers. Oh, thanks, fam. Hold on, I'll get to that in a minute. I used to read a lot. I don't much anymore. But I read a lot of different stuff. Started with a lot of Stephen King stuff because my mum read it, and then branched out into a lot of high fantasy, David Eddings. I was trying to impress people. And then I got really into Harry Potter. Which remains my absolute favorite reading ever. And yeah, just a whole bunch of different shit at different times in my life. I went and studied writing for a couple of years. Met some cool people, read a lot of books, like Chuck Palahniuk stuff and shit. Bits and pieces here and there. You got to read Blood Echoes? No, I didn't. I didn't forget anything. There are 0 Blood Echoes there. Why would I retrieve them? Why do you think that I forgot to retrieve them? Where did you get that information from? You dickhead. How many fucking times I've fucking fought this fucking cunt? I didn't hear that necro. That's interesting. I'm having some issues with the first part. I just picked up the game. What is the best weapon to start with? Uninstall, delete, run away. If you think there's a best weapon already, you're off on the wrong foot. Really kill, that's interesting. Yeah, King, that would have been nice, man. The ancient fucking cavern in Lufia 2. God damn, I still remember that. Loved it. We always called it the 100 level dungeon. Loved that shit, man. That would be much more in line, I think. You're planning to see the Harry Potter Broadway production? I didn't know there was one. Was more of a question? No, questions require a question mark. That's why we have the mark. It changes the statement into a question. But I know what you mean. And no, I didn't forget to. There are no blood echoes to retrieve. Thank you for caring. Yeah, Artie, I know. I know what they were going for with Chalice Dungeons. I just don't think they got there. Maybe I'll feel differently if I do play them again. We'll see how we go. I know, Malice. I understand. I have a brother who only plays Team Fortress and Overwatch. I understand. I've tried, however, to get him into a bunch of old games and he just wasn't interested. Maybe I tried too hard. Maybe I don't appreciate... When I play Super Metroid and I think it's good for these reasons, maybe it's because I played it when I was a kid and I loved it for those reasons and I love revisiting them now. And maybe most of the things I love about it are nostalgia. But he didn't take to it in the same way when he played it. And, well, that's a shame. He fucking loves Cuphead, which is also a great game of this generation. So, I don't know. He also loves Spelunky. Maybe trying to get our kids to go back and enjoy all of the things that we enjoyed when we were kids is not the right way forward. I don't know. Maybe there's a way to make that work. I've definitely heard of people making their kids play through every fucking game through every generation before getting to them, but that's blatant censorship. That's completely cutting up content out until you've, you know, met certain requirements, criteria, and it's nobody's job to tell anybody how to parent, but that just doesn't, it grates with me, you know, it doesn't sit right. Let's just hope that kids in 10 years aren't sitting down and mindlessly shooting each other in Call of Duty, and there's something more to video gaming again, because I definitely feel like, although we have some of the greatest games being made over the last 10 years, we're in a bit of a lull in terms of playing games and appreciating them as an art form versus playing games because they kill boredom, which I think is a dangerous trap. Boredom has always been cured with creativity, and it is because of boredom that creativity is often blossomed. Many artists will tell you the same thing. If we have a constant stream of entertainment specifically designed to cure boredom, then when's the creative part coming? I don't know. Cuphead's amazing. A lot of fun. Yeah, Senka. Harry Potter and the Cursed Child on Broadway in Oz 2019. Fuck yeah, man. I'll go see that. Definitely. I'd love to see that. That's the, they released the screenplay for that as a novel. Well, not as a novel, but as a book. Which is Harry Potter's son many years in the future, I think. Thanks, Sango. Cheers, mate. I can't wait to read it to my kid either. I'm collecting a new set right now, a big picture version for him. Yeah, French, exactly. It could just be a lot of that. Although I do believe there are many, many great video games and great experiences made back then. I haven't played Vampire Masquerade. No. I find the visual style too difficult to enjoy. I wonder if a remake would help. I let my daughter play whatever the fuck she wants within reason. She plays whatever I play. Easy way for me to introduce older generation games. She seems to enjoy them as well. Perfect, man. Maybe you've got a good kid on you with the right brain for it. I don't know. I guess they're all different and we're all different. And no matter how much control we think we have, we probably don't have anywhere near that. I'm glad it worked out for you. I hope to have a similar experience. Yeah, Tim, nice. Remember my little brother's first video game experience was what he called the Deku Tree, which was watching me play Ocarina of Time. And that wasn't because Ocarina of Time had just come out. Ocarina of Time came out many years before he was born, but I had been playing Ocarina of Time to show him, and he fell in love with it. Called it the Deku Tree. We're going to play more Deku Tree. When are we going to play more Deku Tree? His interests have changed. And honestly, I blame loot box mentality for it. Although it's hard to talk to him about it because he takes offense, and I see why. I feel he plays the games he plays not so much because he enjoys playing the games, but enjoys how it feels to open the loot boxes and get the new things out of them. And of course you play the game so that you get the next loot box, so you can open the box and get the feeling again. It's a psychological experience. Same reason why people gamble. He's also gone through a hell of a lot of shit in his life, and I'm sure he suffers from a great deal of depression because of his father. Not that I didn't, but I didn't have the same games to distract me. The games that I was playing to distract me were fucking hard. I don't know. I wonder, had he continued to play the games that I played, had I not moved out and got on with my life, had he continued to follow in my footsteps and the games that I was enjoying, would he be interested in different shit now? Or would he have just fallen into the same trap? Because that's what happened. I don't know. It's hard to talk to him about it and it's hard to predict, but it's just the way it is. But he's 13. Who knows who they are at 13? He's very different to when he was 12, and very different to when he was 14 and 15 and 16 and 17. Those are the years where a year means, 10 years later. Crazy, he'll be a whole different person next year, and who the fuck knows what he'll be into. Yeah, Motown, there you go, interesting. I've just heard from many artists and read many thoughts on boredom creativity thrives in boredom. It's when you're so bored and you have nothing to distract you and nothing to do that you start painting, drawing, writing, thinking, developing, creating, and making, right? And that's, well, most AAA publishers seem to be hell-bent not on producing art and and helping artists to create art and producing thought-provoking works, but finding out what a group of people wants.
So you're the one that the boss
and
keeps
developing
talking
specifically
about.
for that. Caligula, welcome to the expletives, mate. Thank you. Cheers. Developing what they think an audience wants and developing for that. And that of course breeds pure entertainment. Just a way to kill time. Now of course they've recently started to monetize that as well. So it's not just they're selling you $60 so that you continue to kill time. They're selling you $60 games so you can then spend more and more and more money, which means the longer you spend playing games that do not enhance you in any way, do not make you think or challenge you, they maybe have good communication skills developed from them. They may have good hand-to-eye coordination developed from them, that sort of stuff. Definitely not too much strategy and tactics though, and definitely not thought-provoking or mind-blowing. The more they find ways to cure boredom with entertainment, with pure entertainment, the less creative they will become intrinsically, right? Over time. And that, I think, is a little scary. Maybe. I don't know. Mate, we'll know soon. Good, Captain Science. Roll Dahl, yeah, I gotta get those cracking. Loved those when I was a kid. Oh, nice, Don. It's fucking great, right? You just want to keep watching more and more. I loved it. Loved it. I think the issue though is looking at it from my kid's perspective and me as a parent. If I saw him playing a bunch of entertainment games and not actually wanting to play anything else, the way parents seem to treat that situation is to ban them, stop them. You're not allowed to play this game anymore. You're not allowed to do these things anymore. You have to do this. I don't think that's the right answer. I think if they want to do that, instead of enhance themselves, learn, grow, change, develop, and experience new things, then you've already fucked up by that point. the answer, the secret might lie in ensuring that they want to. They want to learn. They want to grow. They want to experience as much of life as is possible to experience. They want to keep their mind as open as possible. They want to try a little bit of everything and find the things that they like. I think once they've gotten to that point, it might even be too fucking late, and you just got to let them ride it out, hit puberty, and start fucking bitches or whatever, right? Because eventually, every little boy and little girl is going to have a point in their life where they're not so interested in entertainment anymore because they have recreation on the brain. What was it? George Carlin said, I need to find the quote. George Carlin reading books. Very similar. It's very similar to what I'm saying now. It's a big one. I'm sure I can find a quote. Don't just teach your children to read. Teach them to question what they read. Teach them to question everything. That's a good one, but it's not the one I was thinking of. It's definitely another one. Fuck. I'll find it. God damn it. There's a good one about not teaching them to read or to want to read, but not teaching them to read, but teaching them to want to read, right? Or teaching them to have an interest in it. If there's a life lesson, yeah, a life situational lesson, there's a George Carlin quote to match those. I can't find it right now, but it's something like that. You get what I mean, right? That vibe. Oh, that's awesome, War. 60 million channel views. That's incredible. Well deserved too. What a sick cunt. Unreal, mate. What can a parent do to fuel their ambition? Show them, take them, teach them, give them as much as you possibly can to broaden their mind and show them that there's something else out there. Teach them new things and you don't simply stop bad habits, you slowly change them, little steps at a time. Maybe. I have, yeah, I've seen the first 2 seasons of Fargo Zeke. Loved it. Fucking loved it. Recommendation on books? I don't know. I'm not the right person to ask at the moment. Nice, Mantis. I'm glad to hear. Drake said the plan was to finish it last night and I just couldn't be fucked. I was too tired. The plan is to finish it tonight, but I don't know, mate. I start these ideas with good intentions and then I can't see them through because I'm human. Name on that book? Which book, sorry? That's amazing, Wild Leon. Love it. Yeah, fam, I guess. How do I have my coffee? One teaspoon of instant coffee, 1 sugar, and a little bit of milk. The whole point of PvP is the competitiveness and wanting to beat other people rather than a hard boss. Is it? In StarCraft, I agree. 1v1. Mono e mono. What do you get when you win? Nothing. Why would you get something? Why do you keep playing? to get better. Now, however, when you win, you level up. When you lose, you level up. And you get a box of toys that make you look different and feel better. Do you play PvP for the competitiveness? Or do you play it because you want to get to the next level? Because you want to get the next thing? And has that changed over the last 5 years? Have you noticed that all of the PvP competitive games are no longer 1v1? It's an interesting one, isn't it? They all have teammates that you can blame for being real shit and gay when you lose. Dude, right? Hell of a lot easier to deal with. When you lost in StarCraft, it was because you were shitter. Or you made a mistake. And you go back, you watch your replay, you find out what you did wrong, what they were doing, so on and so forth. You learn and you grow. You get better and you win. Now you say, fucking get out of the fucking middle fucking lane, faggot, I'm fucking better than you, I fucking live in the fucking middle, mate. Fuck, if I didn't have fucking shit fucking teammates, I'd be fucking killing it. Be making fucking $1 million a fucking year, fucking being a pro, because I'm fucking great. Seems to be a whole bunch of that, from what I can gather. 1v1 in Smash Bros, yeah, we play a lot of that. That is, a week doesn't go by, pretty much, where we don't play Smash. And you're right, fighting games. I forgot about those. The Tekkens, the Street Fighters. They're the only 1v1s left, yeah. And I definitely don't think they're in the best condition. I would say that in terms of competitiveness, they would be niche now, comparatively. Yeah, Don, I got lazy, man.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Dreadful Drifter, welcome to the Expletives. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Nurchio. I wouldn't mind watching them. I have watched a little bit. It was nice going back and watching the StarCraft remaster re-release with Day 9 and Tastosis and shit. Trip down memory lane. To be honest though, I'm not so into StarCraft anymore. I found another RTS that I prefer in a 1v1 scenario. And even in other multiplayer scenarios.
Keeps talking about.
Lego, welcome to the Expletives, mate. Cheers. I play Company of Heroes 2 now. And I fucking love it. I love it. It's where I get my my PvP fix from. Don't much like casting it, but I love playing it. I don't know, Bonafide. I'll let you know as soon as I do. You can't improve in League until you focus on yourself and not the other cunts, sure. But again, I don't think they're trying to focus on the other cunts. I think they're trying to get new skins for their characters. You know what I mean? Because it seems so focused on the progression now. Maybe I'm wrong, I'm not sure. Yeah, John, I can't wait for that one. Whoa! That's a big fucking tip, Mustard. Hot diggity Dan. Thanks for the fitty, mate. First, I'd like to say I only watch you because you're good looking. And because of the tits, right? And that Maria fight was amazing. Thank you, dude. Thank you for $50. Very generous. Cheers, mate. Yeah, Karen, I used to love them. I don't know, RTS was always my favorite, but all of my mates, we've all played fighting games. We've always loved beating the shit out of each other, every new fighting game. I don't know, Tekken 7 just didn't feel there for me, but I was never a big Tekken guy. Street Fighter 5 just pissed me off way too much with their bullshit. Ever gonna play? I've played Co on stream many times, I just don't much like it, that's all. It's a very different type of show than the show that I put on, and it attracts a very specific kind of person that makes me vomit. Have you tried Men at War? No, I don't think I have. Card games like Hearthstone, they're still 1v1, but they're very strategic and very good, but it's like, I don't know, there's so much RNG involved in those that it's not super skillful. Like, it takes a lot of skill to play well, but I mean, really, with the card games, you're playing the odds, and again, most people are playing to get the next card deck, right? To get the next pack and open the thing. It's about progression. It's about rewards. It's not about getting better and beating your opponent. It can be for many people, but I just don't think for the vast majority it is. It's about chasing carrots, you know? Got a PS3 and the first thing that is never leaving the bloody hard disk is the Metal Gear collection. Ah, fuck yeah, Artie, good on you, mate. Fucking great game. Love it, dude. I can't, well, I seen the trailer evening, I can't fucking wait. It looks beautiful. Can't wait to see how it feels. But I've been hurt by Dragon Ball games so much with Xenoverse that, I don't know, I don't want to get my hopes up. I'd say for Dota you're wrong. For the large part of the player base, there's a lot of pride in Dota. While League and Smite and the others have a lot of MTX loot box shenanigans going on. Yeah, I heard Dota was very much like there are actually loot boxes in Dota, aren't there? Like legit loot boxes, which I don't think are in League and Smite. As far as I can tell, Valve's games, Dota and Team Fortress 2 might be some of the worst in terms of playing for rewards rather than skill. League does have loot boxes now, does it? Oh, wow. They're in all of them now? Oh. Was that post-Overwatch or pre-Overwatch? Heroes of the Storm has loot boxes now? It didn't when I played it.
It's been too long.
Oh, Shubud. Think of it 2 months in a row, mate. Cheers. Dota has actual loot boxes that require to be paid to open. Smite has loot boxes as well. See, last time I played Smite, it didn't. And these are all pre-Overwatch. Wow. They've just been leaking in for a while, huh? In League, you have to buy the heroes. In Dota, you have them all. You just want all the cosmetics. That's it. Yeah. That makes sense. I'm not talking about loot boxes being bad. That's a whole different thing. I'm just talking about why people play competitive games. Someone was saying you play PvP competitive games to be better than your opponent. And that definitely is true. And has been true forever. Since the days of fucking Street Fighter 2 Turbo hyper fighting in the fucking arcades. I just think now, more and more, and maybe not exclusively, but more and more people are playing these games because of the feel-good rewards that they get, rather than the I want to get better and beat my opponent. And also, coincidentally, are most often playing multiplayer games with teammates because it's so much easier to deal with loss if you can blame. Having to blame yourself for loss is very challenging, and it would appear that the majority of the PvP players don't deal with it very well. Then again, the most popular PvP game of all time is PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, right? With over 2 million concurrent players recently, I think. That's just absolutely smashing records, and that's very much an if you lose, it was your fault sort of thing. But then I guess because it's early access and it's fucking homebrewy, it's like, oh, it was the hit detection, there's so many other things to blame that you just couldn't blame back then. Well, I guess you could. In StarCraft, everyone blamed the balance. I don't know. Yeah, Spooky. I want to shove your opinion down your dumb fuck throat because it's just it's exactly that dumb fuck opinion that loot boxes are fine if it's cosmetic. That seems to be that is the reason why that they are now loot boxes that are cosmetic in single player games and loot boxes that aren't cosmetic in single player games. It's that mentality that random gambling is fine that has now led to 2017, the year of everything needs to have loot boxes. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. There are so many better ways to do it that don't require basic bullshit gambling psychology to generate interest, but you're free to your opinion. Just keep it to your fucking self around me. I'm sick of hearing it, and believe me, you're not the only one with it. If you don't think I've heard it before, you're kidding yourself. Not sure, SCN. Maybe. I haven't really had a good thought, proper thought about the Battle Royale ones, but they're the one I haven't really played at all, so. Well, yeah, spooky. That's what I think too. That's why they're so toxic, because everyone blames each other. But I don't know. Maybe that's not true. There are teams in PUBG as well. Yeah, that's a different mode though, right? There were teams in StarCraft as well, but they weren't the main mode. From what I have gleaned, the main mode is the 1v all mode, and sometimes people play in teams. My point is that rewards in Dota are small and don't happen after every game. Okay. Just weird that we need rewards in every game now when we didn't need them before. Interesting. The exclusive choice in pub is, oh, that's unfortunate. He got a good weapon and I didn't. Nothing I could do, right? So just a lot of RNG in that one. It's a bit more like Hearthstone. He top decked a good card and he wins, so you know I couldn't have done anything. If I'd top decked my good card, I would have won. That sort of RNG deal. That makes it a lot easier to deal with loss, right? Yeah, Emperor Time. I'm not saying that. I agree. I'm with you, man. I like losing. Losing means I've got something to learn. I'm all about it. I'm just talking about the general minority, general majority, I guess, and I shouldn't because I hate generalizing, but it definitely seems to be the way things are going. I don't know. Yeah, Herif, they didn't change them too much though, from what I can tell. Sorry, chat's just going nuts again. Fuck. This is the last few days we just sit here and talk and I love it. There's so many good fucking discussions to have, but I'm never gonna beat this goddamn motherfucking boss. Hearthstone's just pay to win? Well, technically it's play to win, right? Because you can get a pack of cards every day. So, I mean, what advantage is someone who's paying getting over someone who isn't? They can get more cards faster? But in multiplayer, if there's going to be loot boxes, I'm not entirely against cosmetics. No, I agree. I just don't know why they have to be loot boxes. Why do they have to be random? Why can't you earn a currency and then you get enough of that currency and then buy the thing you want? Because it doesn't make as much money, that's why. The thing about loot boxes in League that makes them bearable is you get the boxes for performing well, and you get the keys for not being shit as a person. That's interesting. Is that how they've tried to level out the toxicity in the community? I have to look into that. That sounds interesting. You're a hunter standing there contemplating life. I like it. The chance you'll get a reward in Dota is super small. That's why people play Dota just for the item rewards. Things like Halloween events where you get specific game modes and so on and so forth. Yeah, fair. Dota's still quite competitive, yeah. You might be right. Again, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm using very old information to draw conclusions here, and I'm only doing it to probe conversation and to learn more. So thanks for the input. Brother Dread, welcome to the expletives, mate. Cheers. I just think it's no coincidence that games like StarCraft and fighting games, games that are 1 versus 1 and don't offer incentives to continue playing, are much less popular, and games that are team versus team and do offer incentives and rewards for continuing to play are much more popular. I don't think it's a coincidence. And as such, I don't think the general majority are playing because they want to get better and want to beat their opponent, but are playing because they want the thing that they get for doing it. And being a part of that community, I guess, because we all got to find a community to be part of, right? Makes us feel like we're at home, and it's good. It is, it's good. Many of us are having a hell of a lot more difficulty finding people to be friends with in the real world, outside of our bedrooms. Finding a place where you fit in feels very comfortable on the internet and can be really, really therapeutic and educational. Then again, you are a product of your environment. And if your environment is a toxic cesspool of fucking childish bullshit, then, well, that's what you're going to become, no doubt. And that might be a problem. Oh yeah, Murder Man. No, I guess that makes sense. I never spoke to those people. I guess I got out of it. We were just trying to get a little avatar, a little picture by playing 500 games with a single race or something like that. It was nothing special. Kind of like Hearthstone's gold, thing, just a tiny reward for dedication. But you weren't grinding towards it. You were learning how to play because you wanted to get stronger and get into higher leagues and play against smarter opponents, like chess. Injustice 2 did have loot boxes. Might be the last loot box game I ever played, that one. And unfortunately, that game was awesome. And the way they implemented gear into a fighting game was fucking cool. But the loot boxes were gross, arbitrary, and fucking irritating. It really made me sick. Even the arbitrary process of holding X and watching the dumb fuck animation 1,000 times was just, and sifting through, it was just fucking shit. Absolute, I don't have the time to open your fucking gay loot boxes. Just give me the fucking gear so I can fucking level up, so I can play your dumb fuck RPG system, so I can get some cool new fucking abilities and keep playing the fucking game. It's just so goddamn boring and benign. Ugh. Injustice 2, yeah, which I really, really, really liked. Exactly, Hovig. It's also the oldest and the most popular, so maybe there's something to that. Don't have the patience to learn these games? Where the fuck do you get patience from then? Wouldn't that be the question? You don't have the patience. You have the impression that you will never get the patience, that you can't get the patience. Some people are born with patience and others aren't, and you just lucked out. Or do you think you develop that patience? Through passion, determination. Yeah, Dauntless has completely taken loot boxes out of their game, I hear. It might be the reason I actually play the fucking thing. Cheers, Tam, and appreciate it, mate. Were you born with it? Fuck no. I was born with fucking hyperactivity. The opposite of patience. Took me a very long time. And I'm still not particularly patient. But I'm working on it. You played Zerg until you won 1,000 games? Yeah. Yeah, Spooky, I know. I know what you meant, I do. I just feel like oftentimes... a few years ago we were talking about, I don't mind microtransactions in games as long as they're cosmetic. Now we're saying I don't mind loot boxes in games as long as they're cosmetic, and I disagree. Let's go back to 3 years ago. Microtransactions, at least then you could pick and choose what to buy, right? You weren't buying slot machines. Boring. You notice they all call them loot boxes as well, and they all look the same, and they're all the same prefabricated fucking garbage. Like, it's no creativity, no innovation, no thought process whatsoever. Just the most basic 15-minute lunch break development crap. It's just, there's nothing to it. I hate it. I hate it. It's so sterile. Anyway. We're in serious danger of not actually finishing this fucking boss today, so leave me alone, you cunts. Talk amongst yourselves. Time for me to fight. That was a funny angle, but it worked. shall fuck it. What made you decide to transform men? And not before the combo? You make shit up as you go, orphan! I'm sick of it! Another fucking... Notice he did the triple jump then? Never seen him do a triple before. He always does a double sometimes, or a single. Just keeps making shit up. Great stream to watch while the students are out at recess. Come, I love it. Fucking school teachers. Imagine your school teacher watching me while you were out fucking recess. God damn, what a world we live in. I love it, Karma. I fucking love it. Oh yeah, Smith, cheers, mate. What clip was that? An interesting proposition. Oh. I know exactly what it was. Yeah, Margin, I just gotta focus, and honestly, I just need to not talk to you fucking bastards anymore. And we'll get... How you fared against Gale from Dark Souls 3. Gale? I don't remember Gale. So probably very, very well. Cheers, Smith. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Vloggy, it's a bastard. Cheers, Diane. Wasn't he fighting this fucker yesterday? Yeah. You're an observant fucking cunt, aren't you? I was fighting him for 3 hours the day before, 8 hours yesterday, and 6 hours today, although at least half of all of those hours were spent standing in that fog gate and talking shit. Although honestly, if that seemed weird to you, you need to get some hard motherfucking games in your life. Stop playing pussy fucking Hello Kitty Island fucking shit, alright? If you haven't fought a boss for 3 days fucking straight and won, you haven't lived. Smith's got time now, what happened? Was it spoiling? Backseating or something? That's not like Smith. Story is the book that I'm reading. I think it may have been an accident. Did you fuck up, Ben? It's fine. It happens. All good. It's alright, baby. It happens. We got a lot of mods. We're all here at different times. You're just being safe. I understand. As if. I don't think I can charge it at all. Oh shit, run. Ah! a fucking Kit Kat! That wasn't a fucking vegetable. What is then? I'm gonna change shit up and practice. I'm not feeling the right rate here on this. I had it all backwards at the start. Did I? I want to say I'm very disappointed with that entire chat dialogue. hoping to come back to some juicy conversation. Be comfortable and happy with the idea that I can leave you fuckers alone, focus on a boss, and you'll keep the good vibes going. And instead, it's 10 minutes of talking about an accidental fucking purge. Very disappointed. Fucking babies. Files anyway. Fuck. It was wonderful, Flutter Dash. Thank you. Ten-minute timeout, Smith. This time you fucking earned it. Talking fucking shit. It's gonna be good, Dom. It's gonna be a proper release. Can't wait. You what? You what? Anubis, there are a great many things in this world that I don't give a fuck about. But you getting in the fucking shower might be the most. I don't think so, Leroy. I feel like I can remember one time a mod was fucking going bang crazy or something, but I don't remember what happened. Hey, Smoke, how are you, mate? Cheers, it's great, isn't it? Love it.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Optic Dark Side, welcome to the Expletives. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Cheers, King Champion. Welcome to the Expletives, mate. Glad you're enjoying the show. Cat? Fuck off. You had your opportunity to come in. You declined it. Go sleep on the fucking couch. Kin, why does he look somewhat humanoid? He said it was okay to speculate. If that's your idea of speculation, then I probably wouldn't bother with it anymore. It's a really weak attempt. Didn't really speculate anything, you just asked a question, and a question that seems to have no relevance whatsoever at all. Have we established that the kin don't ever take humanoid shape? I don't know. Seems odd. I feel like I should repair my weapon. I never use the bolt paper. Although I probably fucking should. You know, I always talk about why I don't use fire paper because I never feel like it's the right time. And yet now that I think about it, this might be the right time. We're sort of at that point when we need to squeeze out the extra damage. This may be a good time to do exactly that. Pretty scary to think that those things were once people. Why would we be thinking that? Deleting peculation where speculation is okay. Yeah, the first phase down now. Gotta figure out that second. This is the toughest boss so far. I think at this point it might be, yeah. I think he might be tougher than Ludwig. Thank you, Mayhem Gaming. Cheers, mate. Glad you're enjoying the show. Thank you. I do have a YouTube channel, but I really don't use it. I prefer live content. More my style, I guess. Maggot cunt. Too goddamn violent. That sucks, Luffy. I don't like it. Yes, Diane, isn't it? I found out recently that somehow what ads you see are doled out, not what ads you see, the frequency with which you see ads is random. So I think there's like 2% of people on the site who've never seen an ad. And then there are people that get ads regularly. Some people that get more ads than others and all this other shit. To sort of determine what is the best way to deliver ads to people. I really don't like it. This sort of constant thought that people are seeing a different amount of ads to other people as a way to try to test what ads are good and bad and what ad frequency pisses people off enough to leave and shit like that. I think it's horrible testing. It's pretty commonplace over the internet, but it's fucking sick as fuck. Sick of it. Let's just pull that one down. Nice, Luke. I mean, the ad marathon, I'm pretty sure just permanently. But I'm not sure. Maybe it's whenever broadcasters run ads. I don't know exactly. But I did hear about, I think they broadcast Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something, and apparently the ad content or the ad frequency on that was like an absolute joke. Like infomercial level or something. Twitch Presents comes to mind with that statement, with 8 times the total ads played in this series on Twitch than the entirety of the television show's actual lifespan. Was that the Yu-Gi-Oh thing? It's crazy. Tell you that whatever you're doing it wrong. No fucking shit, Sherlock. Thanks for the vote of confidence, dipshit. Suck my fucking cock. Thank you for the 26 months. Hope you burn in righteous hellfire. The only time you should get an ad on this channel is as a pre-roll, which is when you open up a VOD or open up the show for the first time. You should get one ad and that's it. And that's only because I can't turn that shit off, and I have no idea why I still don't have the option to turn off my pre-rolls. I do believe they are looking to add mid-rolls and end rolls and stuff as well, so you would see ads based on frequency of watching or something, I don't know. Maybe just the VODs. Or clips. I think they want to put ads on clips, maybe? I don't know. Getting sloppy, mate. Welcome to the expletives. Thank you very much. What I heard, they put ads on VODs in places where you run them during the stream. That's interesting. That's actually good. That sounds like a clever idea. Hey! I like that, Char. That's clever. That would mean that you don't have to see ads on channels where the broadcaster doesn't want to run them, and for the people that do, well, you watch ads during the fucking music breaks, I guess. That's very clever. Hey, YOLO, how are you, mate? No words, just a tip. Cheers, mate. Yeah, it's a good run back to the boss. I like it. Long-time lurker, loving this epic fight. I'm downloading Neo right now to have a nice go at that. Enjoy, man. Thank you very much for lurking. Cheers. I'll, hopefully give you that beautiful feeling of victory soon. Oh, CG. Fuck yeah, man. What a moment. Enjoy. Yeah, Trav. I prefer you guys listen to the good tunes than the ads, to be honest. But then, I'm fortunate enough to be in a position where that's okay. I think the tune breaks are a big part of this show. But if I needed the cash, they'd be the first thing to go. Why are pre-show hosts so cringeworthy? Pre-show hosts specifically, or do you just mean hosts on game shows, game events and shit? Because I don't know. Honestly, I don't get it. I figured they'd hire people that were entertaining and interesting, but instead they seem to hire these random formulaic numbnuts that just make weird, awkward jokes with each other and then proceed to make weird, awkward jokes to you and then show you game footage. And I don't know, it seems to be a sort of a theme. Or maybe I just find them to be weird, awkward, and unfunny and the general population don't? I don't know. Very, very likely. I'm pretty sure the other ones cost more. I feel like they hire on prestige, like industry cred, yeah. Oh, that was not, okay. I don't think so, Lassius, but I'm probably getting close. Monster Hunter Worlds? No, Monster Hunter Worlds is PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC. Sorry to ruin your hilarious Kappa joke, but you are uninformed. And I'm a brutal truth kind of guy. General populations like Adam Sandler. I feel like they did once, but don't anymore, but then I feel the same. Cheers, Skull. Hopefully. powered? No. No idea what extra power would do for me. It's about dodging, identifying patterns and avoiding them. I don't think. I mean, sure, if I had a little more health and I had a little more damage, then the fight would probably. I mean, I could survive a bit easier, and the enemy would die a little bit quicker, perhaps. But I don't think it'd make a very big difference, to be honest. Oh, nice tentacles, awesome. Adam Sandler was funny when I was 14, not when I'm 28. I don't know, I think Adam Sandler was funnier when I was 14, but he's less funnier now that I'm 31. Char? I didn't see it. That doesn't surprise me. Hovig, if you keep misquoting Einstein repeatedly, I'm gonna make you go away. Do we have an understanding? Thanks, Forks, mate. Cheers.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Dismas, welcome to the Experts, mate. Thank you. How's your armor? It looks amazing, but the stats high enough? It's not how this game works. Doesn't really make much of a difference. Also, you've seen me nearly beat it. You know that I can. I just need the run. Yeah, they're good, right? Cool, Dad? I like them. I like them a lot. The little bull pissed him off, right? Thanks, Lassius. Banned him, Epi. Never changed.
Brother, it's been too long.
Relic. No. Rhodicus. They were 19 months, mate. Good to see you. Hey, Eve Scout, what's up, baby?
Brother, it's been too long.
Played some Eve today and yesterday. It's good fun. Pantyhosing for 14 months, man. Good to see you. Dark Souls wasn't paid for by Sony, Jason. This was. showed you in 10 months. Cheers, mate. Hey, Indy. Thanks, girl. Hey, Squip, how are you, mate? Thanks for the 3 months troll. Cheers, mate. I think he's harder than Ludwig at this point, Munton. Cheers, Tal. Appreciate it, mate.
Brother, it's been too long.
Oh, thank you, mate. See you, boys. Thanks, Anna. Getting there, J-Mac. You can shut the fuck up, Jacker. That's what you can do, as always. If I need help, I'll ask for it. I'm a big boy. It would be his speed. Well, his speed's obviously a problem, especially in the next phase. The biggest issue is that he has a series of combo strings, but unlike most bosses, no consistency. He can mix and match. He can skill cancel. So you can begin one ability, cancel it, and switch into another one. Which all leads to, basically, a lack of windows. It's difficult to find a safe window of opportunity to attack him. With the first phase in the beginning, I was only very rarely poking once or twice, and twice even felt too risky. But by the end of it, I found beautiful windows and was able to exploit them. With the second phase, I just don't seem to be able to find those windows. If I get one hit in, I'm over the moon, because the chances of me getting that hit in and not taking damage seem slim to none. 2? Pfft, you kidding me? That combined with, obviously, the ferocity of his fucking combos and just ridiculous amount of stun and damage that he does is, well, it's nasty. Just about finding those timings. They're really difficult with him. So typically you see a boss do one thing, you go, all right, he's about to do that and then that. So I can do that, then I can go in. And in his first phase, they're definitely there, although they were hard to find. Very hard to find. Now, with this guy, he can do that and then that, but then he can do nothing. Or that and then a fourth and a fifth hit, but he only do that sometimes. Or he could do the lightning attack 4 times in a row. Although I did notice when he was doing that 4 times in a row, that fighting him up the top and utilizing that as a window to do more damage might be the secret. That's my new fundamental strategy. Sorry for not bringing you all in on it, I'm just tired of this shit and I need to focus. But the next plan will be to utilize that window that he creates when he does the zap down shit as a way to do some serious fucking damage to him. Because I honestly cannot find another window. All of his attacks reach so far behind him and he recovers from them so quick. Not sure if there was a sub before that I missed, but if there was, sorry, and hi. saw it. No, it's not about seeing them. Seeing them's easy. Getting them's hard. But if you've done this fight, you'll know what that means. And if you haven't, you won't. And that's just the way of it. And Mong Man, if you want to argue with the cunts with swords, expect to lose your head. Thanks, Prowler. Take it easy, mate. Finding all these timings looks easy, but it took days to get this confident. You get so afraid of just going near the fucking cunt. This one here, and even then, sometimes he still fucks ya. TSA, dude, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Bone marrow ash is rubbish. See if bolt paper's any good. That the same as fire paper? Great to know, Retro. Cheers, mate. Go and get it. Yeah, eventually, Trav. Hey, Voice, how are you, man? What's up, dude? I haven't, Grug, no. I'll never forget this, Murder Man. No, you can't, hot cheese. My God, what? Why would you think you could? You think you could confirm my speculation? That's backseating. My God! You'll know when you can tell me something, because I'll tell you you can tell me something. And at no other fucking time. Don't push me, Kakarot. Not in the mood. I know you think you're funny and clever, but I don't know why you think I can appreciate it now. Let me remind you that I can't. I thought I was behind you. I'm just gonna get rid of Robin. Just don't like him. G'day, Guru. It's brutal, right? Hey, Rami. But I think I've got the strip slam down now. I've fucked it up 2 runs in a row, and I think I get why. Sometimes you just gotta cop that hit to figure out exactly where you need to be. I'm losing it, Rick. Slowly but fucking surely, I'm losing it. What? Oh. Morning, dyslexic, how am I? What's an optional boss? Does such a thing exist? They're all optional bosses. You can choose to play the game or to not play the game. There's your option. Optional boss. In what fucking universe? had just about enough of your shit. It's a DLC boss. If that helps. Thanks, Miss Molly. Good to see you. Thanks for keeping that sub up too. Unreal. Cheers, mate. Rocker's got ya. No, you cannot life notes, but as it encompasses many RPG elements, you can choose when to fight certain bosses, what weapons to fight them with, how powerful those weapons are, and how powerful you are by what level you are. The difficulty is optional and variable and scalable. Not for me though. He did kill, yeah. Also summon other players or NPCs to help, that's right. So there are ways to make it easier. Many of them, really. Not just a glutton for punishment. Let's get back to it. I have surprised even myself with my lack of competence with this fight. I honestly thought I had this cunt hours ago, and I cannot believe. Awesome, Indy. I was wondering when that was coming out. Can't wait to hear it.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Arc Omega. Welcome to the expletives, and thanks for the $10 sub, mate. Cheers. Hope you're enjoying the show. And yeah, Ryan, you can set in your options that you only receive whispers from people that you are friends with, I believe, or people that you follow. And sorry that you have to go through that crap. That's what happens with little fuckboys that don't respect the rules, don't have any manners. Well, look, here's another one now. Thanks for replying to me like a piece of shit earlier. You're welcome. You deserved it. You were being a piece of shit. I've tipped you and followed you for ages. Oh. Wait, so when you're being a piece of shit and I call you out for being a piece of shit, I should factor in the fact that you've tipped me and followed me for ages? I should treat people differently based on how long they've followed and how much money they've given me. Interesting. I just wanted to help out of respect. Yeah, I know. But I've told you many times, and you've heard me say many times, that I don't want your help, and I'm a big boy. So if I do want your help, I'll ask for it. I find it interesting that you say you've followed me for ages, but haven't figured that out yet. I'm allowed to play the game I want. I'm allowed to take what help I want. I've told you that I don't want any help and I want to do it myself. You ignored my requests and instead forced your help down my throat, like an unwanted cock. And so, I treat you the same way I treat all motherfuckers that shove unwanted cocks down my throat. I cut them off. Consider yours removed. Please, unfollow me and forget about me, as I will, no doubt, forget about you within the next few minutes. I'd say it's been a pleasure. The truth is it hasn't. Whiny, entitled, fucking brat. You'd think so, wouldn't you, SHP? I guess they meant they click the follow button, but they don't watch very often. It's a bastard, Johnny. Yeah, Card Hawk, I'd recommend it. It's fucking brutal and spectacular. In all the ways that you can really only appreciate by playing it for yourself. You'd think it'd give it away, wouldn't you, kid? first time I've been hit. Here we go. From full health, haven't fucking taken a hit, 20 fucking 2 vials, bang. Thanks, Kill. Thank you, Ocelot. I appreciate that, man. Cheers. Yeah, it does that sometimes, Petroleum. I'm sorry. That's just a weird run. I thought they all hit the mark and they all just missed. Alright, we'll scratch it up to random bullshit and move on to the next one. 2 days and it's still a totally fascinating fight. I'll agree with that. Enjoy, Timo. second boss, you mean Gascoigne? He's a bastard. Don't push your luck, Dr. Shinra. Don't even want to think about BL4. Yeah, that seems bastardy. Hey, flank, not a single fucking thing. Just another entire full fucking day of this. Coming on 20 hours, Dark Soul? Oh, they're still very well intact, Flank. All good. I did Odge. Many people have mentioned it. Doesn't mean anything. All my videos are deleted after 45 days anyway. They're just old highlights and collections and shit that now gets uploaded and can't force races and stuff. Take it easy, Horizon. Thanks for watching, mate. Twitch deletes. Yeah, if you don't have Twitch Prime or whatever they're fucking calling it these days, then I think they get deleted after 1 month. If you do, it's 45 days. Unless you're like a grandfathered channel. Like Dance Gaming, Man vs. Game, those sorts of channels. But if you check my past broadcasts, you'll notice that there are only 45 days worth of them. not our website, so we don't make the rules, do we? Just gotta suck that dick, or manually highlight every cast as a highlight. Which I used to do, which is why there's still hundreds of videos in the highlight section. But, it's a grandfather channel. A grandfather channel is a channel that was, like, here at the very, very beginning. Yeah, I remember that shit, Trav. And to be perfectly fucking honest with you, I think 25 plus hours is underselling it. If my memory serves me correctly, it was weeks. It was weeks. Assassin Steven. Welcome to the Expletives, man. Thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying the show. ONS is Ornstein and Smorg. The great big fat wall in the original Dark Souls. If you can beat Ornstein and Smorg, you can beat anything. In that game anyway. It's well known to be a run killer for many, many a Dark Souls enthusiast. They also have a massive resistance to lightning. So when Trav was using the lightning spear and nobody was allowed to tell him that, it led to weeks of bona fide fucking hilarity.
The boss keeps talking about.
It's wonderful. Some of the best Twitch I've ever watched. Amazonia, welcome to the Expletives. Thank you very much, both of you. Awesome. Great to have you here. Sorry I'm in such a shit mood. I'm just tired, to be honest with you, and I was really hoping to finish this because I got to go to a party tomorrow night, which means I can't cast, and it'd be really nice to finish this. Can't take tomorrow off, come back and do a whole new, brand new, fresh fucking section on Sunday. But if I have to spend the entirety of tomorrow thinking about coming back on Sunday to fight this fucking maggot again, then I won't be happy. I'm negging myself out. I'm sorry you have to see me like this. But it's just the way it is. Yeah, alright, mate. Fucking stingy on the blood silver bullets. Night, Gaza. You pushed me to finish one of the best games ever made. I assume you're still stuck on Orphan. Sleep well, mate. I'll see you soon. I'll see you after the weekend. Especially if Dark Souls was your first Souls game, Ornstein and Smorg was just a whole nother level of bullshit. That I am good. Yeah, Kindy, that's the thing. If you're playing Dark Souls blind, there's not a lot of help in terms of what you should do and why. You gotta sort of go with what feels good, and Lightning Spear feels good, and you kill something with it, you keep moving forward. It's a brutal game for that reason. But that's why so many of us remember it so fondly. A proper experience. Fuck yeah. Sir Wolf? Fuck yeah. How's Orphan compared to Ludwig in terms of difficulty? I thought they were about the same. But honestly, at this point, I'm gonna have to concede. Orphan is the hardest boss I've fought in this game. And he is harder than Ludwig. Did I ever tell you guys that Darius beat Ludwig first try? He told me that the other day. Don't know if I mentioned it. I hope it pisses you off as much as it pissed me off. Over you now. Can you just do the fucking moves to let me do the damage nice and quick? No? Okay. Now you do it, you fucking maggot. Thank you for the 2 months in a row, mate. Cheers. Yeah, Zulu, maybe. Honestly, wouldn't fucking surprise me. No demon souls love? What? What do you mean no demon souls love? You talking shit, Bingza? You had one opportunity to love demon souls, and instead you chose to cry that nobody else had said they loved demon souls. What a true fan you are. Not giving me much today, or where's these? No, you just give me the same shit move. Where's the fucking ones that I can parry, you dickhead? What's this crap? Over and over again. All of a sudden you've become predictable and boring. What happened to the fucking? My God. Thank you. Fucking miracle. I should have done that. Yes, Mon, you mentioned it's part of BTTV or FFC or FFZ with BBTV. BTTV. And always has been. Have I ever given up on a boss? I've given up on 2 Soulsborne bosses. Both of them were optional content. I gave up on Dark Beast Parl in the Chalice Dungeons when I first played Bloodborne because it was the same fight as the fight outside, except 10 times more difficult with no fucking reason. It was boring, repeated crap. I just wasn't into it anymore. And, oh, I gave up on the second Smelter Demon in Dark Souls 2's DLC, because again, same boss, bigger stats, boring crap. But in terms of unique, original, part of the actual game bosses, no. Bullshit, superfluous side fucking bosses with cranked up stats that are designed for people who spend fucking years playing these games, that's different. I have, Meowser, yes I have. And 8 hours yesterday. 8.5. It just doesn't jump anymore, you notice the last 10 fucking turns? Smelter Demon, that was him. The run to him, I think, is particularly fucking irritating as well. Lower Loran, Dark Beast, that might have been it, yeah. I don't know how far through the Chalice Dungeons it was. I almost gave up on the fucking Fire Dog before him. That was a pain in the ass as well. Wasn't a back attack. Wings of Bee, that was harder than this, yeah. A lot harder. Over here, dickhead. Try to fucking keep up. Did you look at me from between your legs? I was dominating his first form a lot harder 2 hours ago. Even an hour ago. I'm just too tired now. I don't know if I can do it, but I also want to give up because I want him done so I can sleep a dreamless sleep. But we're almost out of time. Wish I could, Kranesh, but I got a party tomorrow night. In fact, I have to be up in 8 hours. It's just ridiculous. I'll be lucky to be asleep in the next 4. That'll do it, I think. I admit defeat. For now.